Uh,
Facebook is having
yeah,
issues though.
okay, yeah,
Facebook.
we got it up on Facebook and we got it on YouTube.
Okay, that's good enough, Shabaka. All right, so
Okay,
finish
let
your
me
thoughts
turn
about
down
the
the idiot box.
finish up your thoughts about the tangible, Shabaka. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. All right, Shabaka, are you back?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second because I'm trying to get the headphones here situated, and I had the headset with the microphone on it, and it
Whatever's
just
coming out, you sound loud and clear. So,
oh, okay, all righty, okay.
so yeah, continue, man. Something
Okay,
tangible,
so if it ain't broke, why fix it, huh?
right?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
what are your final thoughts on the tangible, Shabaka?
Hey, it's once again, it's not a handout. Okay, it's not racism. It is a debt that is owed. Okay, and you OTBs, just remember that the Black experience is not your experience, and you other groups are gonna have to quit coming to us for your shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear.
Right.
We're sitting this one out. You see,
Mm-hmm.
we're sitting this one out. And that's not racism. We just guarding our own six. You see what I'm saying?
We've been sitting it out for 6, 7 years. They just now getting the memo.
Yeah, exactly. You see? And we just can't do it no more. And that's not hatred. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So, Brother Tay does have a link up there, for those who want to chime in and just be respectful, you know. And you OTB, as soon as you come up here talking a bunch of head, we're going to show you the door, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because we cannot sit up there and sympathize with your stuff anymore. We can't do it.
Right.
We cannot afford it. We already taking on water like the Titanic, and then here you all want to come up here and what little resources we got left, you want to jump on board. And then you sit up there and talk about us behind our backs, telling
Mm-hmm.
us that we ain't nothing, but yet though you want to copy our music.
Yep.
Copy, what do they call that, Brother Che? Copy our swagger.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
They want to cosplay as us, but they hate us. I never
Yeah.
understood. They hate us, but they want to emulate us so bad.
And that's why they hate us because they cannot be us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why. Hmm.
Like the song said, they want our rhythm, but not our blues.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's for real, for real, for real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, we're all the same. People of color, you know what I'm saying? And all that ganip ganop. But y'all don't want the heat of the experience. You want to claim it, but you ain't got no skin in the game. You see?
Yeah. And not only that, Shabaka, you want to claim it, but then when you go to jail, all your paperwork says white. When you fill out
Exactly.
your application, all your paperwork says white. Everything says
Yeah.
white. Yeah, you supposed to. No.
Mm-hmm. 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 You know. And then we sharing the links and we welcome respectful dialogue. But if you come up here stupid, we're just gonna show you the door. You
No,
see what I mean?
share out the StreamYard link, Shabaka. We'll be here
Huh?
all night. Don't share out the StreamYard link. Just share out the show link.
Yeah, yeah, the YouTube channel, right? Okay. All right. Okay. All righty. Yep. That's what we're doing. Sharing out the YouTube link. You know, they can comment off in the
We're
chat
gonna
room.
move to the next topic, Shabaka.
Okay.
All right, so continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So moving along, Black Americans in Illinois are supposed
Yeah.
to be paid reparations
Hmm.
for past discrimination, totaling $276,599.
Okay. So what's that? There, $25 a piece, right?
Yeah, and then on a side note, the reparations in California, Shabaka, in San
Hmm.
Francisco,
Hmm.
they're suing them now, talking about they're violating civil rights.
All right. Who is the violator of whose civil rights?
They're saying that's unconstitutional to give a race reparations.
Hmm. Boy. That doesn't surprise me.
But we already knew
Okay.
that was going to happen, Shabaka. That's why.
Yeah.
That's exactly why we're not doing this flat blackness shit no more. That's why.
Hmm.
That's why we're on lineage because we already
Hmm.
knew that was going to happen.
Hmm.
You're already ahead of the game. It's,
Right.
damn Democrats, they're still behind.
Yeah.
So there's a Democrat, white Democrat at that, in San Francisco.
Well,
That
of course.
reparations fund, which I covered weeks ago, which had
Hmm.
money amount attached to it, and
Hmm.
they're being sued for
Hmm.
civil rights.
Hmm. Hmm.
I'll probably update y'all on that further tomorrow. But in the
Hmm.
meantime, we're gonna focus on what's happening in Evanston. So, big
Okay.
spokesman for UPTV is gonna give us an update on that.
Okay.
Reparations program. It's a program that residents like 87-year-old Dolores Evanston, Illinois, are gearing up for a legal fight over the nation's first reparations program. It's a program that residents like 87-year-old Dolores Holmes say is righting historic wrongs.
We bought this house in 1961. You know, we couldn't get a mortgage because the banks wouldn't give you mortgages.
The banks wouldn't loan you
Absolutely.
money. Why?
Because you're Black. What else? What else? You have jobs, you're working, you could pay it.
Decades ago, like many Black people, Holmes says she and her family were pressured and limited to buying property in the city's 5th Ward. It was a crowded, segregated neighborhood with less valuable land than areas on the shores of Lake Michigan. And banks often refused to loan money to Black families like hers. Today, nationwide, just 45% of Black Americans own their homes, compared with 74% of white Americans, according to the U.S. Census Bureau.
When you think about what could have been, what comes to mind?
Well, the first thing is I would have loved to own this whole block instead of having someone who didn't even live in our community.
Hey, man, ask you how far is Evanston from Chicago?
But that dreaming was stopped.
Absolutely.
You think it's because of racism?
Absolutely.
Since 2021,
I think it's like 30 minutes.
Okay.
North.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
193 Black residents of the city have received a one-time $25,000 reparations payment. Evanston is now preparing to defend that program in court. The conservative group Judicial Watch is suing the city on behalf of 6 non-Black residents. They argue the program is unconstitutional because it excludes people based on race.
They're using race discrimination to stop the generalized effects of race discrimination in the past. And that's not the way to do it. It generates division.
That's why we keep saying you can't do race-based reparations. That's why we steady keep stressing lineage-based policy and lineage-based reparations, because we already knew that these crackers gonna come with these dumbass lawsuits.
Yep.
Resentment, and it's unlawful.
And what's the best way to do it then?
The best way to do it is to stop race discrimination, treat people according to their merit.
They need to fucking make amends for that shit.
Yeah, see, once again, they're seeing that same
enforce
old
a colorblind constitution.
Judicial Watch told us the families they're representing are not doing interviews.
Hopefully this lawsuit and the issues that we're raising here will give pause to others who are pursuing reparations programs and trying to develop them elsewhere.
What's your reaction to the lawsuit now trying to stop the reparations program in the city?
Businesses.
I mean, they can do that. I mean, that could be race-based. That could be a race-based thing. But as far as the reparations, it's got to be lineage.
Mm-hmm. Well, I damn sure could trace mine to Alabama.
Right. And I could trace mine to South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, and Virginia.
Okay, and then also too, I just found out too, Brother Che, we could trace mine to Tennessee as well.
Yeah. Yep, Tennessee as well.
Yeah.
My reaction is this is a bunch of crap. They were not put into one particular part of a community, so they don't even have the experience, so they have no idea what this means.
Harm has been acknowledged, but then as quick as it's been acknowledged, you have another group saying, no,
you don't deserve that.
They don't deserve it either.
Important conversation continues in Illinois as a state commission on reparations works to address some of the deep and lasting impacts of slavery. The goal of this commission is to turn words into action and to figure out some tangible solutions for those who were harmed. NBC5's
the commission has been holding hearings all across the state of Illinois in order to gather information about the harm done to those who descend from America's enslaved people.
Slavery happened on multiple levels. We believe reparations is a multiple governmental level conversation.
Slavery happened a long time ago. The repercussions of it are still going on today. How do you get people to understand that we're still dealing with this now?
Systems have been in place historically to thwart the advancement of the average citizen. We want to move past talk and wishes to actions and strategies that really bring about that equity and true change.
The commission wants to make sure that the testimony they are gathering turns into something that is tangible for Illinois' harmed residents.
We find ourselves sometimes getting criticism for our reparations work.
Evanston has been leading the way, and they started off by giving a $25,000 housing allowance to those impacted by the city's past discriminatory practices.
Evanston had some great solutions and approaches that we need to learn from when we do our outreach, when we do our public education, and hopefully other states. And
red flag already.
Yeah, exactly.
But look at the bottom, Shabaka. It says Illinois African Descent Citizens Reparations Commission. It's already a red flag right there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Different levels of governments can learn from us as well.
Talk about the timeline and how this is all going to sort of play out.
We'll be looking to publish our harm report in January of 2026. And that will have, some of our preliminary recommendations as well as a discussion of all the harms that have been endured by those American descendants of slavery here in the state of Illinois.
Stephanie, there's this...
He gets it, but the rest of them, like, it should be a Freedmen Commission. It should not be no African descent. That literally opens up the door for any and everybody to get reparations.
Yeah, you see, and the cold part about it is just like I was arguing with some stupid motherfucker earlier today, right? Well, that happened so long ago.
Exactly, Breeze. This is exactly.
What about the Irish? Hey, they bought and sold our people as well too.
It's not real reparations.
Exactly, Breeze Omega. That's exactly what it is. And jacking about this is some bullshit, man. Just like if you ever saw that, I think I sent you the clip, Brother Che, about Charlie Brown talking. Who was the black kid, man, on Charlie Brown?
Franklin.
Well, he told Charlie Brown, he says, look, man, you said it happened so long ago. He says, well, if I bust you in your mouth and knocked out all your motherfucking teeth, you see what I'm saying? Okay, you wouldn't forget that, would you?
Right, that part.
You see, And the only thing is, you dumbass Uncle Toms, you stupid ass white folks, is the only thing it's going to do is get submerged back off into the American economy any goddamn way, where we going to be economically self-sufficient. And then you crackers is going to come up to me, you know, man, I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Irish, man. They own niggas too.
That's what he's saying. He said the Irish.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Breeze. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. Okay, now, Breeze. This so-called indentured servitude shit, right? Okay. There's something where they was working off a debt, old, right? Now, but keep in mind,
7 years they was free to go. It wasn't like our situation where you're enslaved, your kids are enslaved until perpetuity.
Right. And
these
then
had the debt to work off. Once they worked off the debt, they was free to go.
Exactly. And then also too is that now let's look at all the black people with the names of the slave master like McKinley, Shaughnessy, McWilliams, McDonald.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And the list goes on. Flanagan, Shaughnessy. I can go on and on and on. Flanagan, you know what I'm saying? Moran. See, I can go on and on and on and on and on. And as we know, is that the slave had the slave name because it shows that he was the property of the slave master. I can't emphasize that enough. Is Dynamite with us? I see Dynamite up here saying greetings, family. What is Dynamite?
It must be on Facebook, but I don't see the Facebook comments. I just see
Okay. They say, and they were criminals too, Breeze. You see what I'm saying? And then, and I think with Australia, is that a lot of them British people there or what have you were convicts. You see, but that don't consider
convicts. Every colony these caucasoids call themselves making.
Yes,
they sent their criminals to.
Attitude that I should get a check. You know, when do I get my check? But that's not necessarily the approach that happened in Evanston.
When people ask me up front, how long? I say, you don't want to be in a rush to do something that's going to be sustainable and something that has to do with your right to thrive. It didn't take us overnight to get here, and it darn sure will not take us overnight to get out of it.
It's a lifelong struggle. My ancestors fought hard, and they died being unable to, realize a lot of what it meant to be an American citizen. And I just want to make sure that future generations don't have to have the struggles that current generations are struggling through now.
In the city of Chicago over its reparations task force saying that it's discriminatory by race when you said it wouldn't just benefit Blacks, especially foundational Black Americans. Doesn't deviation?
I'm not aware of anything that Clarence Thomas has ever done that has benefited Black people.
Well, I just told you.
I mean, you read something, but there's no evidence that anything.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as the conversation of reparations is happening out in Illinois, as it's already a backstory this has been going on, and I was unaware to it. I just got hip to it today as it came down my timeline that they have announced that more payments will be made. And I had a links in the description where you can watch the clips in the beginning and full on NBC Chicago, Fox as well, as I heard that conversation of foundational Black Americans coming up right there. Questions are being asked. It's lawsuits happening, trying to block things. But we here now. Let's break it all down. As keep it short and sweet. Shout out to the committee of reparations out there getting that job done. Congratulations. This was a big move. People were being done unfairly. They going from 1919 to the 1960s, where these things are documented. They're factual. They were discriminated against, being Black people in these communities, denied loans, basically the understanding of what redlining is right there. And the write-up says this.
Yeah, they can't.
The Evanston Reparations Committee announced February 5th it will issue $25,000 reparation payments to 44 additional descendants this summer. The city's reparation program was established in 2019. It was approved by the Evanston City Council in 2021. It is the first government-funded initiative in the United States that aimed to provide reparations to Black Evanston residents and their direct descendants who face housing discrimination between 1919 and 1969. Each of the 44 descendants will receive $25,000 payments, which are intended for housing expenses. Evanston's communications and community engagement manager Cynthia Vargas told the Chicago Tribune. The program has received—
That's for a 50-year period, Shabaka. So it's from 1919 to 1969. That's 50 years.
Okay, so take 25,000 and divide it by 50.
Yeah, that's so the total amount, Shabaka, is like 1.1 million. That's going to be divided by 44 people.
Okay.
That's where they get the 25,000 from.
Okay.
$276,599 for the rest.
So they received $276,599. That's going to be divided by 44 people. That ain't nothing. And they can only use it for housing. They can't use it for nothing.
For housing.
And this is coming from their cannabis fund or their tax. Ever since cannabis retailers' occupation tax.
Reparations fund through the real estate transfer taxes of January 31st this year. The program also gets funds from Evanston's cannabis retailers' occupation tax, as they are getting the funds from the cannabis tax and other little situations. But it's here now. It's been acknowledged. It's full rotation. They got a few people that's been trying to block it and stop it, but they can't. It's always going to be obstacles, and I like how the committee right there, salute to them. They keeping it all the way real. This ain't going to happen overnight. It's going to be a process. They going to continue to fight, and I got to come on here and acknowledge this on my platform to let it be known, bro. Like, all this stuff has affected people throughout these years.
People always been in the shot. He's a certified native. Crow, how long have people been in Illinois? People, I could say at least 50 years.
Okay, mine been there from 1911.
So probably about 100 years.
Yeah, for me, well, actually 115 years for me.
Yeah.
When
just in the state of Illinois.
Up in the South, yeah.
And people went through all this before 1919. You ain't even talking about the hundreds and hundreds of years before that. The pain, the suffering, the discrimination, the things that held people back, that affects us today. It's just systematic. It is what it is. People find their way through it, people fight. But nah, if everybody else gonna get acknowledged for what they done been through, other people gonna be compensated for what they went through. Black people from America, Black Americans got to be compensated for what they went through as well. Just keeping this all the way 100. We have been here for hundreds and hundreds of years, more than half a millennium. You had Black people that was already here before the colonizers came, building and working on this land. They done fought every war, put their life on the line. They built every part of this economy, had a hand in it. Everything that has happened has made America what it is. And like bro said on there, one of the key things he said, be proud to be an American. Know what it's like to be an American and fully be able to rep this country for the simple fact of everything that they did to make America America. It just is what it is. Short, simple, and sweet. We're going to talk about it some more. I just wanted to make sure I put this up there. That's why I let so much of this play. Y'all stay on y'all pivot. Hey, man, it's a start. Keep it going, man. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos. Outlet 1000 for shit show.
That's off of Highway 90.
Chuck Berry, they wouldn't.
It's a nothing burger, if you ask me. What are your thoughts
No,
about
you're right, brother Che. It is actually it's an insult to us.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull some more information on this. Is that all you got to say on this, Shabaka? You got more to say?
Yeah, man. To quote you, brother Che, it's a damn nothing burger. In other words, like what Malcolm X said, man, it's a pacifier.
Is this Breeze? Who's in the building? Is this you, Breeze?
Yep. Yo, what it do? What it do? Yeah,
Hey,
this is clearly a nothing burger. And I wish Ant and them stop promoting shit like this. That's like it's you don't even know what the fuck it is. This shit, you can't even spend the money. All 44 of those people live in homes already.
Right.
This is for you to be able to purchase a home. So they can't even buy a home with this.
Exactly.
This is a goddamn nothing burger. Once again, they tried this a couple of years ago, the same fucking town.
Yeah. Right. But back then it was housing vouchers.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. It's not actual cash that they can access. I've already talked to people who live out there. They like, yeah, we can't even use this. It's a fucking nothing burger. That's why I refuse to talk about it.
Yeah, I see your point on that, man. Yeah, for real.
What it do, Matt? Yeah, I refuse to talk about it because I'm like, they playing in our face again. You would give people cash reparations, just money, not no housing thing, no stipulation for housing. It wouldn't be like, oh, for housing. Give them the money so they can fix up their house.
So the New York Post, I'll take this with a grain of salt, is saying that they're pledging $10 million over a decade to Black residents.
That's cap.
The payments intended to cover housing expenses.
Yeah, housing expenses. Once again, they can't use it if they're already in a home.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a pacifier.
They keep tricking niggas and they keep tricking niggas. That's what I keep saying. Like, they playing in your face.
You right.
Yeah, Daniel Biss is playing in FBA's faces. That's the mayor of Evanston.
Yeah, you already know. I was looking at it. I kept looking at it, and I was reading this story, and I was like, yeah, the people can't use that money. They already in the house. And they have a video where there's a brother saying, hey man, yeah, well, this would be good if I needed a home, but I'm already in a home. I can't access this to repair my home.
Right, and they're talking about they have awarded over $6,350,000 to 254 individuals based on their race. The city must be stopped before it spends more money on this clearly discriminatory and unconstitutional reparations program.
What people on race? What people? They never gave Black people shit.
Right. A lawsuit against this program talking about they have given out $6 million.
They gave out money to immigrants.
Right. Yes.
It's the same way I was on motherfucking Mouthpiece today, and he had a chick on there talking about she talking whole shit and then gonna get mad because I called her out.
Society views. I used to live in Evanston for a few years. It's a majority Black city where most
people own their homes already. They already own their homes. That's what I'm saying. You can't spend money that's meant to get a home and you already own your home.
Right. So yeah, it's a nothing burger.
It's a fucking nothing burger. They playing in Black people fucking faces. And you got niggas like that and reporting on it like it's a real thing. Like, nigga, stop. It's the same way you was wrong about Corey, nigga. Stop.
Yeah, when I said my timeline, I was like, here we go again with this bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
We gotta stop falling for this fake shit, nigga, until it's a goddamn actual check in my motherfucking hand that I can go
I know
cash
that's
at the
right.
bank, nigga. That don't mean shit to me, all this symbolism.
Right.
Yeah, and that's all what it is, my man. That's all what it is a bunch of damn symbolism.
Yeah. Playing
You know,
in our
don't pay
face.
no attention to the white elephant in the room. He don't exist.
Yeah, don't focus on that.
Exactly.
All right, thank you, Society Views, and thank you, Breeze. All right, Shabaka, what are your final thoughts on this?
Okay, just like what my man said, it's a nothing burger. Okay, case in point, look what happened in Oakland when Mercy Lee murdered Oscar Grant. Oh, I thought I was reaching for my taser. Not only was it an act wrong within itself, it's an insult to your goddamn intelligence. Why the hell you think motherfuckers get killed, man, in 10-cent poker games? That ain't the damn 10 cents. No, man, because you insulted my goddamn intelligence.
Right.
You see?
All right, yeah, so this is nothing burger, Blackman. But they keep talking about we making progress. See no progress being made with that.
I don't. That there is like me going out here in this goddamn desert, man, in 125 degrees talking about, man, it's snowing outside. So which means is you pissing on my head and you telling me it's rain.
Them Bisco's already mad, talking about they're going to sue them and shit.
Yeah, see? See there?
They're pulling the same stuff in California, too.
Oh, yeah, we'll see you in California, man. The way how they're going to play that bullshit. Now, keep in mind, people, we make up, say, every bit of 40% of the inmate population in California, but we only make up less than 18% of the population there. So what's wrong with that picture besides everything?
Last I checked, we only made up like 6% of California.
Damn.
So it's really bad.
And how much are we making of the inmate population, Brother Che, in California? San Quentin, Soledad?
It's 30%.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Folsom. Mm-hmm. And look what they did to William Leadersdorf. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He owned all that land up there in Folsom, California. Now, keep in mind, Folsom is a city up there, too, ladies and gentlemen, besides the prison, right?
Yeah.
He married a white woman, man, and she got all of his damn money.
You know, he's a dummy.
Yes.
He married a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
And Gene Simmons is a racist piece of shit, so I don't even
he is.
That cracker.
Yeah, we're about to get on him next.
Mm-hmm.
5.3% to 6.4% of the total state's population. So there's only 2.1 million black people in California now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're concentrated in the urban areas like Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Oakland.
Right. And a few of us up there in Sacramento. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Sacramento on here.
And a few of us there in Valley of the Hoes in Richmond.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so getting on punk ass Gene Simmons. So the one of the members of KISS, the rock group, Gene Simmons, racist white supremacist,
right?
Breeze just alluded to. Just as Black Americans are called hip hop ghetto, and they should not be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Newsflash! Why ain't that a bitch?
Stupid motherfucker! It's already in the Hall of Fame. It's already in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Shit, we made the damn Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That man there, Chuck Berry, Bo Diddley, Lil Richard.
Yeah, so Big Ant Spokesman gonna give us an update on that, and then I got another clip from Crank Lucas.
Okay.
Be Beatles, Stones, and Hendrix and whoever. In either case, the first music I heard was black
and the
music.
Beatles stole black music because
Rhythm
when
and
they
blues,
came here to the
blues,
U.S. in
rock
1964, the
blues,
first
whatever
place they
you
said
want
they
to call
wanted to go was
Chuck
Motown.
did. White
And that
music
a bit.
paled by comparison. It was saccharine sweet. And, you know, the teenager, can you hear me? Teenage.
Clearly,
but you know, as soon as you started hearing it, that American idea and ideal of the people, for the people, by the people. The first words are "we the people." That's relevance to me. The fact that, for instance, Iron Maiden is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when they can sell out stadiums, and Grandmaster Flash is.
Right.
Ice Cube and I had a back and forth, and you know, he's a bright guy, and I respect what he's done. It's not my music. I don't come from the ghetto. It doesn't speak my language. And I said in print many times, hip hop does not belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, nor does opera, symphony orchestras. How come the New York Philharmonic doesn't get the Rock and Roll? Because it's called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But he shot back and said, no, it's the spirit of rock. Okay, fine. So Ice Cube and Grandmaster Flash and all these guys are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I just want to know when Led Zeppelin's going to be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, really? No. Music has labels because it describes an approach. By and large, rap, hip hop, is a spoken word art. And you put, you know, beats in back of it and somebody comes up with a musical phrase, but it's verbal. There are some melodies, but by and large it's a verbal thing. You know, it's rhyming and all that.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as old Gene Simmons from KISS has decided to shake up the conversation in music once again. And I say again because I think he has already said this before in the past, what he felt about rap music and it being considered in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame conversation and things. But it's layers to this one now because he took it to another level when he said he was not from the ghetto. And I had a link in the description where you can watch that clip in the beginning in full from the Legends and Leaders podcast as it started to circulate yesterday. And I'm just getting to it right now. Now, I want to start this first and foremost, bro. When you come out and you jump out there and say, well, I'm not from the ghetto, it's like, what does you, in your experience and you not being from the ghetto, have to do with you enjoying rap music, liking rap music, or being a fan of rap music? I want to make this very clear because this is how they monolith us. This is disrespectful to black people for the simple fact, yes, the original culture of what come from hip hop, which if you know your real history, is coming off of rock and roll and funk and everything else that black people in America created from the late 1800s there and getting it out there, heard it in the early 1900s when it was officially dropping on records of what the original rock and roll was. You know, that's what rap and hip hop today deprived from this music, from funk, from James Brown, taking his songs and breaking down his beats. So the people who don't not educated get online and speak, they say something that don't make sense at times because of the simple fact, yes, the original thing of hip hop come from the streets, come from the inner cities and the culture of Black American people. This is just what that is. Now, when you say that, does that mean that other people don't enjoy the music because you don't enjoy it, or you need to be from the ghetto to enjoy it, or things like that? Because most of the rappers, if you look at their album sales, if you look at their major big concerts, this is why they go overseas, and it's all type of people that ain't black or even here in America who enjoy the music, the finished product of it. They don't be from the ghetto. It just is what it is. So when you say that, what are you really getting at right there with that mindset? It's like you're down talking. And when you do that, you down talk us. But I'm going to tell you where else it don't add up and make sense for somebody like a Gene Simmons to say that, because your genre of music that you were classified in with rock and roll, that came from the black people who were living a certain way, might have not been financially stable. You don't come from where they come from. come from slavery. Where the roots of this come from? You don't come from that demographic of where rock and roll started at, because it come from blues and all these other genres that black people had already started, blues and country, and then this became the sped up version of R&B. That's what rock and roll is known as. If you look at your history, the blues, the soul, the R&B type of music that they were doing back at that time and era, rock and roll was like the sped up version of it. But it's crazy because you hear him talk. He acknowledges this as a black art form in the beginning of this interview, where he talks about Chuck Berry, Jimi Hendrix, and all of these guys. I came in looking at black music, and you got to do the research and look at the roots and not just the tree above earth. Well, if you know that, then you would know that you're doing rock and roll, and what rock and roll originally was, you didn't come from what they came from either. Because let's be clear, he wasn't even born in America, first and foremost. Let's keep that 100. And then you wasn't raised how they was raised back in the day. You didn't go through what they went through. But now with hip hop, it's this and that. You got to be from the ghetto, and I'm not from the ghetto. Fam, I'm not listening to nobody who talk like that. It's out of pocket, not line. And I want to make this clear to the people that's going to do their best to not understand what I'm saying. What Gene Simmons and a lot of these rock groups consider rock and roll today is not the origin of rock and roll. So in my mind, the way that I stand, which is in reality, who are y'all to say what is rock and roll ain't? Because the rock and roll ain't what it was that was created by the originators. Now, when it comes to the conversation of rappers being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you can have your opinion on it, you can feel how you feel about it, but at the end of the day, it come from where it come from. What they got as rock and roll today ain't what rock and roll it was at that point in time, bro. Rock and roll did not start out with these metal groups or these other type of artists and the sounds that they brought with it. That ain't what it came from. So you can't come out here, revamp some, make it be something else. Then you got this modern day rock and roll stuff that they starting to do, which the people like Machine Gun Kelly, who was trying to rap at first, and now they doing this other soft rock, all these other things they reinvent that we originally created. Now, should we have a rap and hip hop Hall of Fame? I think we should. Rap and hip hop music genre, as it being called that, because rap and hip hop was being done before it got put on music, the culture of it, the creation of it. It was already being done before they even called it hip hop. If you know, you know. Yep. It just became that name later on. Should we have our own Hall of Fame? Okay. Yes, we should. But for him to get on there and say that, nah, bro, you can't. That don't make no sense. Like, you can't even put it out there like that. And like Ice Cube told him, it's the spirit of it is what makes the people knock it. The originality of where it come from, the spirit, the thought process behind it, the mindset of it is what they say is getting the people in there. And I can understand what the approach is with that, because this is a level of, hey, we understand what you brought to this game of music in general, just overall music, what you brought to it. And that's what I always looked at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as. This is just generally a music thing. It just is what it is. The fan bases, and they might cross over and overlap. All these music genre fan bases do overlap, but he know that ain't the same, bro. And we know at the end of the day, the roots, the bloodline, and the lineage of the creators of rock and roll, before that, the blues, the R&B, the jazz, the country, this all come through what we talking about, y'all, our people, late 1800s, early 1900s. Even if you want to trace back the original roots and go back to the slave plantations, we got to come with these real type of educational conversations right here for you to just throw it out there. Man, I ain't from the ghetto. I ain't from the ghetto. You ain't from what the rockin', what was originally blues, what was originally country, that and all that transferred into R&B and then rock and roll. You ain't from that either. So what is you really saying? And that's my thing on it. We're not doing the undercutting stuff anymore. 2026, everything got to get called out. We got to check it at the door, and it will be spoken on respectfully. You don't get to dictate nothing for something that you didn't create either, that you want to take as the stance is, well, it can apply here, but not apply here. Well, I'm going to make it apply to them, but it don't apply to us and things like that. It just is what it is, bro. I'm not here to be on no, like, let's just cause a bunch of chaos. But sometimes you got to be difficult in your stances. That's the only way they gonna get it. Sometimes they say, oh man, I don't want to step on no toes. Well, let me tell you, when you speak out of pocket, you talk down to black people in this country who created these genres of music. I'm not here to step on your toes. I'm ready to jump as high as I can and stomp down on your toes. It is what it is. I don't care. I'm standing firm on it. Whoever like it, you don't like it, it is what it is. Tell me what y'all think. We just dropped a new Patreon video up. My final thoughts on the Super Bowl stuff. Supposedly Kendrick Lamar still had the higher views than Bad Buddy on it. People getting mad when you say you didn't enjoy the Super Bowl thing. That's my latest video on Patreon, and we got more coming. Urban Politicians TV. Y'all can do that on the website or the app. I had a link in the description for that. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
All right, so that's the first video. We lost Breeze.
It's not my music. I don't come from the ghetto. It doesn't.
Oh, Breeze. Come back, Breeze. Come back.
Yeah, Breeze.
Come back without feedback.
Right. You have to get on this tablet or something. Because when he gets on the phone, you got the same issue you be having when you get on the phone on StreamYard.
Yeah.
All right, what are your thoughts on that first video, Shabaki?
Okay, on the first video what the young man was talking about, he was absolutely correct. Okay, because see, rap music is the art of rhythm and poetry. Okay, so then, as we all said, just like with the black movies or black Hollywood, when Hollywood put their hands off in it, they start manipulating shit. Okay, it's because they don't want the true message to come out. See, they don't want to ever hear about black people being self-sufficient. You see what I'm saying? Just like we had stated, Brother Che, or what was that there a few months back, man, if black people formed their own leagues in professional sports, baseball, basketball, and football, man, we could run that motherfuckers because, you know, we generate the talent for it. You see what I mean?
Sticking on the music, Shabaka. What are your thoughts on what Gene Simmons said about he can't listen to hip-hop because he wasn't born and raised in the ghetto?
Okay, well, first place, you don't have to be born and raised in the ghetto to understand hip hop. What it is that he is white. Okay, this does not concern him. You see what I mean?
But yet he's playing and representing a genre that we created, which is rock and roll.
Exactly. You see, in other words, as you very well put it, Brother Che, he's a damn culture vulture.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
you
like
see,
Elvis,
plain and simple, a fucking culture vulture.
Like so many others.
Yeah,
Culture
you see what I'm saying?
They want to use our culture, but they don't want to give nothing back to our culture, and they want to act like they created our culture.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then keep in mind is this: there was an old TV series called Little House on the Prairie. Do you remember the actor by the name of Todd Bridges?
Yes, Shabaki.
Okay, he was a child actor, as you know. Okay, and one of the episodes, this must have been about the mid-1970s, I believe. He had asked Michael Landon, who was the executive producer of that series, who also was a star on the TV series Bonanza. Todd Bridges asked Michael Landon. He says, "Hey man, what would you do? Would you like to spend 100 years as white or 50 years as a nigga?"
And what did he say, Shabaka?
He didn't say nothing because the truth smacked him in the fucking face. His silence was his answer. Of course he did. See, man, after all the hell that we have been through, you see what I'm saying? And I believe Minister Farrakhan said this here years ago. After all the hell that we have been through, we still prevail.
Yep.
I'm not saying that we're not damaged. I'm not saying that we've been back to a pulp, but we still prevail.
You know, make something out of nothing. All this country's music we created, Shabaki. There's
Yeah,
no music
exactly.
in this country that we did not create.
Yeah, okay, now let's look at this punk Elvis Presley. And yeah, I said punk Elvis Presley.
Mm-hmm.
He stole black music. Little Richard told me that himself.
Yep. And you met Little Richard too.
Yes, sir. I met Little Richard in South Central LA, man, when I was going to the band.
Rock and roll.
Right. And Little Richard was up there talking to the people. He had all the people, you know, crowded around him, and he gave a lecture that it was him, Bo Diddley, and Chuck Berry that created rock and
Fats
roll.
Domino and Big Mama.
Fats Domino. Yeah, there you go. They created. Elvis Presley, man, was an imitator. Just like I told you, man, when I walked through the hotels here one time, man, and I saw the Elvis imitator up there, wanted to take pictures, and they come up to me, hey, bro, you want to take a picture with Elvis? I says, look, man, let me tell you something. This dude stole black music, man. You see what I'm saying? He's a fraud. He's fake.
Yep. He did
And
exactly
Elvis Presley
what Eminem said he was going to do. He was going to steal black music and use it to make himself wealthy.
Exactly.
But we call him a culture vulture.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he ain't in my top nothing.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with Vanilla Ice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was a culture vulture too.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
So
and
many.
then the cold part about it is, I've never been to Detroit. Okay, so I don't know what 8 Mile is. I don't know if Crew's ever been to Detroit.
That's on the fringe, Bucket. 8 Mile is like damn near in the suburbs. Like Eminem is not from Detroit. He's from the suburbs of Detroit. There's a big difference.
Okay.
Anybody that's actually from Detroit will tell you that. Like he's not from actual Detroit. He's from suburbs
of Detroit. Okay.
And he was a punk. He was in a punk rock band when he was in high school. Like the dude was straight up like a racist ass rock band at that. He did a song back in like what was that 95-ish? I want to say 95-ish, where he was calling a sister that rejected him a bunch of nigger bitches. But this is supposed to be the great white hope. We supposed to
Hey Michael, how you doing? Michael's in the building. Okay, and this is why, man, when I be arguing with these dumb bunnies in my fight groups, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. When I talk about Jack Johnson.
Yeah.
And they call me a racist. And I says, hey man, do you know the guts that it took for Jack Johnson to do what the hell he did on the 4th of July in Reno, Nevada in 1910? And you know me, Brother Jack, you know, over the years that you and I have been acquainted.
Yeah.
I go to the actual place where the history happened at.
Mm-hmm.
I listen to the story and I hear the sounds and the winds of long ago. I listen to the wind and hear the stories of long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've been called all kind of racist and all this old type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just like us acknowledging our culture and our creations and our inventions, we're racist. The people that most people that say that we're racist, they don't even know the definition of racism. They really need to be trying to educate themselves on what racism and white supremacy is, because it's subconscious and it's conscious, and it controls all nine areas of human activity. But most ain't never picked up a book to actually read that, so they don't even know what the hell they talking about. They got prejudice and racism confused.
Yeah, and racism in America, okay, is just as American as apple pie.
Yeah.
And you're right about that, Michael. Now you're dealing with some macroeconomics right there. Philip Scott said FBAs can't be racist because they don't control 90% of institutional racism. And Michael,
it's like you all along. But my dislike of you is not going to dictate to where you're going to live, where your kids are going to go to school.
Right.
Any of that shit. If you're going to get the loan at the bank, if you're going to get anything from these institutions, my dislike of you is not going to dictate that. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Exactly. Racism is about policies, institutions, and polices.
Yeah. And Michael, ask yourself this question. What does police mean?
Policy
enforcers.
And the policy enforcers racism and white supremacy.
Exactly. You see?
That's why
because the police soldiers evolved from slave catchers.
Don't call them police officers, call them race soldiers.
Exactly.
And your skin is your uniform, whether you like it or not, whether you want to accept it or not. Your skin is your uniform. We are in a race war. You can't get away from race because it's all around you. And when you talk about America, race is literally in America. if you rearrange America, AMERICA, you get race. Race is in there. It really spells out I am race. So it kills me when people that are Americans talking about I'm not racist. I don't know what race is. That doesn't exist. But yet the country that you are claiming,
you're right, brother Jay,
literally says race in its word, in the spelling.
Yeah. And that's why it's called spelling for casting spells. You see? And then when you look at the word police, ICE is in there. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
okay.
It's law enforcement, Shabaki. It's different level of law enforcement, but it's all law enforcement at the end of the day.
Exactly.
ICE is border national security law enforcement. The police is the modern day slave catchers.
Yeah, exactly. And then as you pointed out, Brother Che, the police are not obligated to protect you.
No, the Supreme Court ruled that years ago. Yeah,
but we all pay taxes, see?
Which is racism, white supremacy. That's the status quo. And putting FBAs back on the plantation system. Dems and Republicans support anti-black racist policing. Exactly, Michael.
Yep. See? You know. And it's insane, man. And it's insane. It's insane. You see? And
so
then
you're racist, your channel's racist. All we're doing is giving you the news from a black first perspective.
Exactly. You see? You see?
I can't be racist. I have no power to dictate to you where you're going to go to school, where you're going to send your kids to school, if you're going to get the job, if you're going to get denied the job. I don't have to say on any of that shit, but yet this racist ass system has a say on where we're going to live, where we're going to go to school, where our kids are going to go to school, if they're going to go to school at all, if we're going to have a job or if we're going to have a job at all. If we're going to have health care, if we're going to have health care at all. Like, it's really deeper than most want to go down that rabbit hole. But we can go down that road. We don't mind it at the Frontline campaign, Frontline Black News. We have the conversations that most people are scared to have.
Yeah. No, you're right, Michael. That's exactly what they are. See, to me, police are about upholding, Michael says most non-foundational Black Americans think that racism is about individuals, when in reality,
it's not individual
racism and WS.
It's systematic. That's what they always think. Oh, it's just an individual. No, it's a systematic. It's a whole system. It's set up to undermine us, literally. Undermine and destroy us.
Yep.
It's not in our mind. We're not imagining it. It really exists. And all we're doing is speaking out on it and doing our best to replace it with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated by the color of their skin or just in general. It's just not mistreated. And those that need the most constructive help get it in a constructive manner.
Right. And then to quote the words of Dr. King, he realized he led our people into a burning house with integration.
Yeah, he did, but it was too late.
I know.
Gene Simmons, though, the audacity of him to say that hip hop does not belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, when literally the roots of hip hop is partly rock and roll, partly rhythm and blues, partly soul, partly funk. The hell you mean? Gospel. The hell you talking about? But I got a clip about this, so I'm gonna play that real quick.
Okay.
I'm glad you learned. I'm glad you're willing to learn, Michael.
Okay, Michael, you took several courses in Black history. Okay, social welfare policies, advanced policy analysis. Okay, he says that we have informed him. Okay, all right. And you see, Michael, with me, I'm just talking about shit that I've lived through, man. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Speak my language. And I said in print many times, hip hop does not belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, nor does opera, symphony orchestras. How come the New York Philharmonic doesn't get the Rock and Roll? Because it's called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But he shot back and said, no, it's the spirit of rock and roll. Okay, fine. So Ice Cube and Grandmaster Flash and all these guys are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I just want to know when Led Zeppelin's going to be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, really?
Right, Michael?
No. Music has labels because it describes an approach. By and large, rap, hip hop is a spoken word art
from us.
And you put
jazz,
beats in back of it, and somebody comes up with a musical phrase, but it's verbal. Ice Cube and I had a back and forth, and he's a bright guy, and I respect what he's done. It's not my music. I don't.
And rock and roll ain't your music neither, if you want to be technical. Because who invented rock and roll? How did it develop? Who developed it? In the 1940s and 1950s, it formed from a mix of blues, gospel, and rhythm and blues, and country music, but primarily by Black musicians in the South, like Chuck Berry, who helped define the rock guitar sound with songs like Johnny B. Good, which set the blueprint, and wrote lyrics about teen life, cars, and school. And Little Richard, the original Soulja Boy, in a lot more ways than one, who had wild stage energy, screaming vocals, songs like Tutti Frutti and Long Tall Sally, brought the gospel intensity into R&B, or even Sister Rosetta Tharpe. That's a name you don't hear.
There you go.
She played the electric guitar in the 30s and the 40s. She mixed gospel with rhythmic swing.
Yeah.
And she influenced Elvis, Chuck Berry, and others. And then you got your man Elvis. And what did Elvis do? Elvis was the first Eminem or Vanilla Ice, or however you want it. He brought rock and roll to the mainstream with white audiences.
Okay, Michael.
He combined his Black musical styles with country influence and became the genre's biggest early star. Because back then, what the white people was doing was country western music. Now, granted, country western did get incorporated into it as well, but no. The same people that you saying don't belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, their grandparents and their great-grandparents was too busy creating the rock and roll music that even has a Hall of Fame right now. Now, I'm not even saying he's 100% wrong, but I think it's tone deaf. Racist, maybe, but definitely tone deaf. When you say something like, I'm not from the ghetto. Listen, let me explain something to you. Hip hop is about more than being from the ghetto. Hip hop might have been born out of the ghetto, but those same ghettos are the same environments that invented the music that birthed your beloved rock and roll music.
Okay, that's like the ghetto.
And Gene Simmons, legendary bassist, Kiss band, they've done a lot of great stuff. I'm not taking nothing away from them, from their career, from their accomplishments. But this conversation, this the way that he's breaking it down, it does to the untrained ear sound like he's belittling hip hop or he's talking down on hip hop. And at the surface level, he's not talking down on hip hop, but his tone, the way that he is, it does come off a little bit dismissive, especially when you say, I'm not from the ghetto, so I can't relate. Because what you're doing is you're stereotyping hip hop into one thing.
Yeah.
What if we said, I don't listen to rock and roll because I'm not a devil worshiper. I don't eat the heads off of bats.
Yeah.
I don't
Ozzy Osbourne.
worship Satan.
Yeah.
I don't take satanic baths, blood oaths. You know what I'm saying? I don't sacrifice animals and lambs and stuff. So how could I possibly listen to rock and roll music? That's dumb.
Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe.
That's really dumb. Or even better, how about if I said something that was true? Like, I don't know how to gentrify a bunch of different music and take it and put it together from a bunch of black artists and then just say that one white artist popularized it and call it my own. So I don't listen to rock and roll. That's a little bit more accurate. I think so. That's a little bit more accurate. Now, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, according to my understanding,
that's exactly
is not specifically about rock and roll, but more so it's just an overall music hall of fame that's about popular music, which means non-classical. This is the reason why you have all these different genres of music that does get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And who is the main thief of our music, Brother J? Who said his name?
And is that wrong? Is that right? I don't know. Now, this is something I do agree with.
Clive Davis and Creed Taylor.
And it might sound a little chaotic because now it starts to spread the music out more. I think if you're going to have just a generic music hall of fame, I think that that's important. Instead of just naming it after one genre, because that one genre does not define the totality of music and what music is and what music is about. But also, if you're going to do it by genre, yes, I think hip hop definitely deserves its own Hall of Fame that is just as big, if not bigger, than rock and roll. I mean, let's be honest. Rock and roll music has not been the most popular brand of music for the last, 30, 40 years now? It's been losing popularity. Hip hop music is probably the most popular genre on planet Earth right now. And if it's not right now, it's not anymore. But at one point it was. Definitely the most influential because every other genre of music that is out there has heavy hip hop influence infused in it, which hip hop is influenced by a bunch of different other genres of music. You know what I'm saying? Funk, rock itself, drum and bass, just going back to the 70s, like the records that Kool Herc and it was taking and putting together to create the genre. But even just going forward throughout the years of what hip hop has became, like it's a bunch of different musical influences that all goes within it, as well as hip hop influencing all these different musical genres. So I'm sorry. Again, I understand what he's saying, but it's very tone deaf, especially when you consider the fact that y'all's beloved Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was born from Black artists. And if you're saying hip hop doesn't belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, cool. But the grandparents and the great grandparents of hip hop definitely belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Guys, let me know what you think in the comments section. And like and subscribe to this video. Make sure you check out my merch store, and I'll holler at y'all later.
If I had a machine that could travel through time, I would go back some years with a Mac and a 9.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what Crane Lucas just said?
Okay, everything the man said is right. You see? Everything he said was right. You see, it's the culture vulturism. Once again. See, we supposed to just give.
Yeah, our music is everybody else's property, to quote a hip hop group by the name of Naughty by Nature. OPP.
Oh, I've heard of Naughty by Nature, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, our music, everything that we create is everybody else's property. That's how these other groups look at our music.
Yeah. Same thing with our intellectual property.
Mm-hmm.
And all of the performing arts. You see?
But we're wrong if we call it out.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are black racists. Why don't you all just get over it? Well, we're all people of color and Irish, man. Fuck that shit, because that is nothing but a damn diversionary tactic, taking our people's collective mind off of what the hell we need to do to become economically self-sufficient. The reason they don't want us to become economically self-sufficient because the damn American economy would crumble if we did.
So, Chuck D, a Public Enemy, fired back at Gene Simmons over rap's place in the Hall of Fame.
Well, number one, Gene Simmons seems to say this every 3 years anyway. And I guess when the latest group of hip hop artists and rap music artists come in, he's going to issue his point.
I didn't understand what you just said.
You remember, man, when I was at TMZ and you said, "Run, nigga, run."
Far away from them.
Yeah.
That's like talking to Blacc or Agent 20.
I mean, he's a rock god, but what he fails to realize is that it's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And everything else other than rock, when rock and roll splintered in the 60s, is the roll. And soul music, reggae, hip hop, which is rap music, because hip hop is a culture. So it embodies, sight, sound, story, and style. But music, the vocal on top of the music has already been determined. So that's the roll, that's the flow, that's the soul in it. Kiss are rock gods, but they don't have a lot of roll to them. I'm Black, born in 1960. Being told that I don't belong doesn't even faze me. You know what I'm saying? I really relish the opportunity that I'm able to even be in the music business at all. And thank God for hip hop and rap music making it possible. If somebody would have told me in 12th grade in 1977 that I would be making records or being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame even or whatever, number one, I would have been scratching my head like doing as what? I had no idea. But he ain't never going to get off at that point. So, we're in a time where everybody's saying everything at the same time. Nobody's really listening. So Gene is going to probably scream out that probably for the rest of his life. And, he's entitled to his opinion, and he's dealt in the, into the music for so long that his opinion is probably going to be stuck to him. However, I've been, a musicologist of note.
There's one of many reasons why I don't like Chuck D. I liked him until I met him, and then he turned out to be a fucking raccoon.
Dang.
Yeah. He definitely is. That nigga treated me like shit when I used to.
I mean, it's not really that hot. It's cold now. It was hot earlier. Trying to Lady Che is real sick right now, so keep her in your thoughts and prayers, y'all. She have
Lady Che, you okay?
Stomach flu or some kind of stomach virus, something going on.
Oh my God.
You got a fever?
She did earlier, not now.
Okay, so you broke the feet.
Yeah. Hey, Goddess Avi.
That's half the battle right there.
Yeah, she was
Sister here, Goddess Navi. Greetings to you, sister. Greetings.
Yeah, she had to go. I think she had to go to the bathroom. All right, I'm finna. Yeah, the hell with Chuck D. He's a goddamn raccoon. I was gatekeeping shit back in 2012 when I made this. He said hip hop for everybody. Because I asked him. I said, what can we do to gatekeep our culture? I asked him back in 2012, and this nigga gonna tell me hip hop is universal. It's for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not a plug guy, but I just recently put out this week, and then I taught a UCLA class for 10 weeks on exactly the threads of what the culture is about, how the music is related, not just 100 years back and or 150 years back in documentation, but how it goes back, maybe 1,000 years. So scholarship matters. Those who really, were in the middle of the muck creating something out of nothing, you got to consider that too. If hip hop created something out of nothing as a culture with rap music, that's no more different than, somebody playing a chord on the side of a shack during slavery. But then again, people are calling slavery forced labor right about now. So we gotta just watch the narratives, and we just gotta understand that people they're gonna stay with their beliefs to the day they die. So don't try to change them.
Yeah,
just try to make sure you keep the facts and the narrative as much as possible. Ghetto don't mean black. Ghettos were, that came out of European term. I mean, a cluster of people who are kind of like the same tribe, all in the same area. But you just got to have education so you won't be rattled by things that just come out of left field. A lot of people are talking and not as many people are really listening as much as they should.
Our culture.
So when you hear certain things that make no sense, why even waste the time to try to add to it, put layers on it?
Look, that's why I support Flavor Flav before I support these niggas.
Yeah, me too, and Professor Griff.
Yeah, Professor Griff too. Fuck Chuck. Chuck is a goddamn coon.
He's a straight up raccoon.
Word up.
I was one of the biggest Public Enemy fans, and then when I met that fool, I was like, oh hell no.
Yeah, when I met the nigga, that nigga treated me like shit. I was like, damn nigga, I'm serving you and your daughter your food.
Yeah, so Shabaka Breeze was in the music industry for a time. He could have got a super big deal, but basically his wife kept him from that.
Oh man. Wow.
No, my wife didn't keep me from it. She was down with it. It's just I just didn't jump into it because like I said, my brother kind of ruined the whole thing. I was about to get signed by Smooth B from Nice and Smooth. Him and Erykah Badu was about. Him and Erykah Badu was going soon. Yeah, I remember. I saw her titties, the pointy titties. I saw her pointy titties.
Yeah. Yeah, she said you're married, so no.
Yeah, my brother, but my brother started acting like a damn fool in there. Like, who are these people? He started acting all nutty. The nigga was a nut.
Yeah, but Shabaka Breeze could have been signed to a major label.
Oh, Breeze.
Yeah. But I
okay, let me ask you this here, Breeze.
I was going independent though. I was with Blacc Rose. I was with Blacc Rose Productions. Tito Batista, the niggas, and then like I said, Smooth B was gonna sign me, but then my brother acted all crazy that night, so shit fell through.
And killed the deal.
Yeah, he did a bunch of nutty shit. And
did you ever work with DMX?
Now I've ghost written for a lot of niggas. I've written music for a lot of people. So that's where I kind of like stayed in the game. I was ghostwriting this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You got knowledge. Okay.
That's how I kept some brand going and shit. But I saw her pointy titties though. I was like, God damn. I was like, this. That's what I knew. Like she was a freak. I was like, this bitch.
Makes you want to get a mouthful.
Navi, I'm telling you, I did. Navi, I'm sorry. I did see him though. She was definitely a sexual beast. She was a sexual beast. You were like, God damn. She trying to fuck somebody in here.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, if your woman wasn't in here, I'll let you in my room right now.
Yeah, she's definitely a freak.
Yeah.
Damn, boy, hard decision to make, huh?
All right, so what are y'all final thoughts on what Gene Simmons said?
Nah, Mike.
Yeah,
Gene Simmons is a bastard. He's a white supremacist bastard. I've known that since he was on the Howard Stern show those years ago.
Yeah.
He's nothing but a piece of shit. He's always been a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
He was the lesser of the Kiss niggas.
Yep. Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay, once again, man, motherfuckers is culture vulturing. Once again, man, here we go, contributing to the damn gross national product of the United States for our intellectual property, creative talents, and what have you. But then they just want to kick us to the curb. And then what happens here, as a goddess Navy is saying, of all my years of living in Los Angeles, the first thing they do when they come to our black entertainers is with them narcotics. I mean, may she rest in peace. Look what happened to Vanity.
Yep, Goddess Navy, she's a freak of league, just like P.D. Pablo rapped about in the 2000s.
Yeah, see?
Yes,
Jesse, have you seen Exit Wounds? And DMX said people's talk about police brutality.
I wasn't surprised.
Yeah.
I've seen Exit Wounds. I had like 2 or 3 of DMX's albums, so.
Right. And didn't DMX, man, make a movie, man,
Wait,
where he left a bunch of tape.
2014? No, I wasn't surprised.
Okay, but didn't DMX make a movie, man, where he left a bunch of tapes to a dude, and he was talking about his life story, something to that, but it's been many, many years since I've seen it. You see what I mean?
I'm not familiar with that shit. I know he did.
Because I do know that there was a flick that DMX made.
Hold on a second. He was in Romeo Must Die.
Okay.
Then he did Extra Wounds. Then he did Cradle to the Grave.
Okay, what's it, Cradle to the Grave? Yeah, well, he got shot and somebody was there comforting him in his last few hours or minutes or what have, and he told dude, hey, man, go get these tapes or whatever, it'll make you rich, you know?
That was
Shabaka, have you seen Exit Wounds? And DMX said people talk about police brutality, but they don't see it. Were you surprised as that time in 2001? No, Michael, I wasn't surprised. I've seen a lot of police brutality myself, and then I've been a victim of it myself.
Right. With the lap dogs and
yes. Oh, yes, sir. You know?
With Crash.
Yeah. Man, every damn day, man, when Crash first came out when I was a teenager, Brother Che, in the mid to late 70s, every day I was getting jacked up by Crash with no probable cause, searching me illegally. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Crash told me one time when I asked him their probable cause, when I was smoking cigarettes, he threw a cigarette butt on the ground. Okay, motherfucker, write me a ticket for littering. Yeah, but he didn't write me the ticket for littering, but he went up there and searched me illegally. Now, one time I got a ticket by the LAPD for jaywalk, right? In downtown LA, I'm smoking me one, man, and I'm crossing the street, and the LAPD says, sir, can we talk? I says, what? He says, look, man, you're jaywalking out here, man, you know what I'm saying? You didn't see us, man, because you were smoking your joint when you crossed the street, which I was. You know what I'm saying? But it was fully decriminalized in Cali, you see, because what you can do to this day in California, man, as long as you are not driving, repeat, as long as you are not driving, you can walk down the street and smoke the shit in front of the police. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, I was at the grocery store the other day. It was a white boy standing right there in front of the grocery store smoking a goddamn blunt.
Right.
And nobody did nothing to him. I said, imagine if a nigga was right here smoking that blunt. White people will be having all kinds of fits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. They used to say it was a communist plot against black people.
Goddess Nobby's in California, Shabaka. She says,
okay, where at?
Yeah, she like near Pomona.
She's in
Pomona? Oh, okay, that's in eastern Los Angeles County. That there's where they have the LA County Fair every year is in Pomona.
Am I correct, Nabi? Am I listening to you? Let me make sure I know I'm listening to you. I know she had to go to Altadena today.
She's in Palmdale, or she calls it Lanedale.
Palmdale.
Yeah, she's out in the middle of the desert.
Okay, Palmdale. Okay,
out in the middle of the desert.
I think she called Wackdale or something.
Yeah, out there by Lancaster.
Yep.
I know she had to go to Altadena today. I know she had to go out to Altadena.
Yeah, Wackdale.
Yeah, and then Wackdale. Yeah, and then keep in mind is that when you go out there to that area, you passing right by Wayside when you come down there, man, off the 5. When you just before you cross the Grapevine. Wait a minute, let me make sure I got it right. Yeah, you pass right by Wayside, which is the LA County Jail, where they're getting ready to ship your ass to the state.
Right.
Yep.
She said no. I went to Altadena earlier this week, please. She said she went to Altadena.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Altadena.
I know you went at some point.
Yeah, and that is where LA County's Black Road.
But I'll be listening wrong, I guess, Navi.
Yeah, Shabaki used to live in Pasadena.
Yep. Yep. And Altadena is north of Pasadena. Pasadena is its own municipality, but Altadena is the LA County territory.
Yeah.
Say, when you get jacked up in Altadena, you get jacked up by the LA County Sheriff.
Yeah.
Altadena is what they would call an unincorporated area of Los Angeles
I'm
County.
upset with them because they out there trying to kick black people out their houses out there right
Yeah.
now.
Oh yeah, man, and then you're gonna love this here too, my man, is that when they had all them fires right there, man, is that the damn California Department of Insurance, man, said it's okay for them insurance companies not to pay them their fire insurance money where they've been paying them damn premiums, man, 30, 40, and 50 years and shit. Ain't that a bitch?
Breeze, you got a lot of crackling on your end.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Okay, are you on a headset, Breeze?
Nah, I'm not even on my headset. I'm just talking through my phone.
Okay, it's probably the phone itself, man, because I go through that crap all the time too.
Yeah, it's the phone.
Yeah, see, that's that bullshit, man, that they put in there into the phone.
Do you remember Doug Martin? You remember Doug Martin, former NFL running back? He died at
the name rings a bell.
Last year, the police killed him. Is that the one that used to play for the Raiders that died in Skid Row?
I think so. Okay, pull him up, Michael. The name sounds familiar as hell. I think he played for the Raiders, man, when they were still up in Oakland.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Raiders.
Oh, God.
You all hired a new coach. And when you motherfuckers had the losing season, man, starting in the fall of 2026, when you sons of bitches go 0-5, get the fuck out of town. Okay, he did play for the Raiders in 2018. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna move us along. I'm glad you're here, Michael, because we need to check this Asian who thought it was funny to make a joke about black people. It's an American comedian man came for black community and instantly regretted it.
My only problem with ICE is that they're going after every minority group except black people. I mean, you're trying to reduce crime. You're just giving them more room to breathe. But I understand. Can you imagine the shape you have to be in to deport black people?
Okay.
This Asian American comedian man came from black Americans, tried to mock them. We've been seeing ICE go after each and every minority around America. We would wish also to see them going after black Americans. Why these people can't be deported and reduce the rate of crimes in America and get a room to breathe? Let's dive into today's episode. Drop your thought in the comment section. Then we'll come back with more commentaries.
Did y'all feel all that hate? That was not a joke. That was just hate, because there's nothing funny about wishing harm on another community. It's nothing funny to wish that harm comes to another community. The black Americans in the audience were not laughing, and this man clearly is not living up to his stereotype of being smart, because there's no such thing as an undocumented black American. Black Americans cannot be deported. And he want to talk about crime. He want to talk about crime. Let's talk about the massage parlors, right? All that human trafficking, all that sex trafficking. Where do you think the terms came from? Me love you long time. Human trafficking, sex trafficking. Maybe ICE need to pay K-Town a visit. Maybe ICE need to pay Chinatown a visit.
Hi, Jesse. Hey,
I'm pretty sure they could save a lot of kidnapped women, a lot of women that's being trafficked from these industries. So it's funny how
speaking his mind, and I'll provide a comment on what the Asian guy said.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so when I saw, whenever I saw that clip, at first I didn't understand it, but when I saw the clip the second time, now I understand what the Asian guy meant, right? And when I heard him say that, it was very racist, very ignorant of him, and he's equating to like when he said all minorities are going to be going to be deported. He didn't specify which minorities, like the Haitians, Hispanics, Asians. So he equated or lumped, FBAs as if like they're the same groups of Asian Hispanics being deported. They're not.
Right, we're not
And
immigrants.
right, FBAs are not immigrants, exactly. And I noticed too, the audience. I'm not sure if they were FBAs, but I would say they appear to be FBAs. They were definitely not laughing at the Asian guy's jokes, at his jokes, because it was deemed very offensive and insulting. And I'm not sure who was laughing in the audience. I'm not sure what
You're right, goddess.
groups of audience were laughing in that clip. Was it the Asians and Hispanics and white people were laughing because
because the black people were not laughing at all.
for him to say that on that show, he should have been off or
he's a
escorted
racist
out
piece of shit.
immediately.
That's all
Right.
he showed who he was.
Yep.
Yes, sir. And then if I might add, gentlemen, not getting off topic, let's add something here. Okay, because he's talking about Japan, right? Now, let me ask you this here.
Japan. The goddess Nabi talking about Japan. This Asian dude was basically saying we need to be getting attacked by ICE.
Yeah,
right. In other words, you want FBAs to really, I guess, get excited, come out to protest. But the FBAs are smart. They're like, no, we're not protesting.
We're sitting this one down, Michael.
Home, right? Sitting this one home. It's really
we're
up to
sitting this one out.
Right. It's really up to the Asian, Hispanics, and white people to really protest and really to step up to the plate, because FBA's done a lot of fighting for several centuries and counting. They're tired, exhausted, experience, health disparities because of systemic racism, white supremacy, overtaxed,
and medical
overworked,
apartheid.
Yeah, we
underpaid.
saving our energy for ourselves right now.
Right.
It's just
Exactly.
like we don't got time for nobody else no more. It's just we put in so much energy, so much work for other groups, and it never been reciprocated. It wasn't reciprocated back to us.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, sir. Facts. Now ask yourself this question here, people, and you already heard me with this question here, Brother Chad. I'm just saying it for the sake of our guests. Now, during the end of World War II, right? You remember when I got into an argument with Dumb Bunny Sarge? Okay. They dropped 2 atomic bombs. Okay, they dropped 2 atomic bombs on Japan, right?
Right.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki, right? Now riddle me this. They fighting the Nazis too, right? How come they didn't drop them motherfuckers on Munich and Berlin?
Exactly. Great point. Because they're allies. They're really on code with white supremacy, and even it's funny. Right. It's
Remember, the U.S. had to pay to rebuild Europe.
Right. Yeah. And by the way,
not just the atomic bombs. Let's not even just talk about the atomic bombs. They were firebombing the Japanese, burning their fucking homes and the kids and the babies and everybody up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, because that's where they made a film, man, called 30 Seconds Over Tokyo. You see? And then the dude, from what I understand, and if anybody has knowledge on this, okay, got us there. I'm on Blazing Days and Lean and Sheen, all upside their intellectual domes. Rumble, young man, rum. Okay, now.
One of the worst animes I ever saw was called Ghost in the Fireflies. And that's where they were burning up the Japanese people over there with goddamn fire bombs. I'm not even talking the nuclear bomb. They were dropping fire bombs on the people every damn day.
You talking about what they was doing to the Vietnamese too with that Agent Orange?
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. In Vietnam, that was Agent Orange. Yeah, Vietnam.
Yeah, exactly. And I got a cousin who was a Vietnam vet suffering from Agent Orange related illnesses to this day.
Right. Yeah, and also and not only that, but I also could tell you from experience too of Asians and this is what I learned over time. Although most Asians are very covertly racist, they do a good job of showing who they are, then they can tell you, right? Whereas like Muzungus or Becky's Karens, they do a good job of telling who they are first before they can show you their anti-Black racism. I just noticed how Asian and Hispanics practice anti-Black racism, especially in California. It's more covert. They do it through policies Like I'm seeing
Right.
experience in Sabaka, California, where most of the politicians in California, whether it's at the state assembly, mayor, city council, are Asians and Hispanics. And when
Okay.
they want to
Now.
do like issue eviction notices to FPS in California, they do it through policies. Then they call the police to
Right.
enforce those
Like in
policies.
Arcadia.
Right.
Like
And
Yeah,
not
they
only
do that
Arcadia,
shit out here in
California.
Virginia. They do that
yeah,
shit out in
exactly,
here.
in
Yeah.
Virginia. Yeah,
Okay.
and I call it, I have that term. It's called undercover policing or undercover anti-black racism from Asian, Hispanics, especially those who lean liberals, and they are the worst people because anytime they can monitor, FBAs without FBAs noticing it until it happens, and then it's
Yeah.
like too
Right.
late. And
That's what
then
they keep that next door and all that bullshit for. They be on next
Yeah.
door with that bullshit.
yeah,
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
yes. And right, and only that, right? And even I noticed too, like Jesse, Sabaka, and Breach noticed that nowadays, when the Beckys and Karens are dying off in higher numbers, I'm sure you notice that the Asians and Hispanics are becoming more emboldened with their anti-black racism because
Yeah.
they want the torch to be passed from white people to Asian Hispanics. So Asian and Hispanics feel like they're losing their white friends over over aging population, birth
Right.
rates declining, and it just does not make sense for Asian Hispanics to
He's from Taiwan.
Oh, my ancestry, yeah. So I'm actually a mix with several Asian roots. Part Japanese, Taiwanese, and Aborigine.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
thank you for
I
yes,
got it.
thanks for yes, thanks. It
Yeah,
got me.
that's why I
Nabi
never
Gaston
really
Gaston.
understand where Asians where they be coming from with this, because America was not only just bombing Vietnam, they was bombing Cambodia, they was bombing Laos, they were bombing
Glad
Thailand,
you
all this
brought
during
that
Vietnam.
up. Okay, hold it. Glad you brought that up because they were not supposed to be in Cambodia.
Right.
Exactly, all Laos or Thailand.
Exactly.
They
And
bombing
then
all
also
them
too,
places.
now to shed some more light on this, I remember this very well. Look what happened with the My Lai massacre with William Calley.
Mm-hmm. Right. And unfortunately, most Asians, even and sometimes I get bothered by how most Asians have a proximity to whiteness, right? I ask myself in turn, like Asians, like Vietnamese, Koreans, Japanese, do you guys realize that when Muzungus, what's that time I want to say, like, drop missiles in those countries, don't you realize
Not only did
Asians
they
like,
drop missiles, they colonized them too.
colonized, exactly, right,
Yeah, like
colonization, yes.
Vietnam, BC, because that's why the French gave it up when they lost 8,000 men at Dien Bien Phu, right? Okay, so Kennedy had sent in the advisors. He got assassinated. Johnson, who succeeded Kennedy as the president, escalated the goddamn war because his wife had owned stock and her family owned stock in Bell Helicopter.
And it didn't even stop over Nixon. Nixon expanded the war out into Cambodia and Laos.
Yep,
That's
and
what I'm
Laos.
saying.
Exactly.
All these people,
Thailand,
it don't matter if it's Republican or Democrat. They all are demonic. They've
Right.
all done
Exactly.
demonic things.
Yeah, they're two
Exactly.
sides of the same fucking coin.
Right. The only difference with the Democratic administration is that they're more covert when they drop missiles in foreign countries
they
and
covert.
colonize
No,
land.
you're right. You're right.
The
Because at least
Republicans
the
are
dump,
overt.
yeah, they'll tell you what they doing. Look at the dump, as in human shit. Here you got a motherfucking 34 count convicted felon, man, and this motherfucker's the damn president.
Yeah.
Some just gonna sit up there and pardon himself.
Yeah,
Then after his term is up, guess who you gonna have next? Shady.
Right. Yeah. And even when I told my mom, hey mom, I don't think it's a good idea to vote for Democrats because they're very covert in their approach and very sneaky. Like, yeah, they may smile from your face, but they also have to
It's like a fox. Yeah, they like
right,
a damn
yeah,
fox.
exactly, right. And even like when I educate people about lineage-based cash-paying reparations for American freedom and chattel slavery, from two groups of people, I get called traitor. I'm siding with FBS. I know I'm spilling out facts. I'm spilling out the
Yeah,
beans.
you spitting out facts. Yeah, that's how it be though.
Okay, so in other words, Michael, you caught in the cross.
Yeah,
The
for me, it's
reality
like
is that if we got lineage-based reparations, it would save the country because the money would be spent here. It's not
in
going
America,
outside
Black
the country.
America.
Yeah. There you go, Keezy. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that there, man,
Yeah,
for what's
y'all
that
on
there,
the
brother Chase,
vertical.
about for the last year.
Y'all on the vertical goddess Navi. That's why I got vertical and horizontal going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this, this is what's going to happen in the future. And interesting, Jesse, do you remember when Philip Scott said, I'm just paraphrasing or quoting, Philip Scott said, once we get our reparations, we needed 1,000 years of separation for other groups of people. And I said to Phil Scott, no, you guys definitely need an indefinite separation, not years,
That's
months,
why
but
it's
forever.
reparations and
Exactly.
Like
There you
forever
go.
separation, like until you guys until the day God says.
Till we can heal ourselves up. We
Right,
gotta get
until,
away
like,
from all these people
exactly. Right,
that
until you
take
guys reach
advantage
like
and
heaven.
abuse us. We gotta get the abuse
You
over.
sound like Lady Che now. You said the new format.
Okay, now here's one just to fuck with everybody. Now, what about black on black crime in my Charlie Kirk voice before they dumped on his ass? What about black on black crime?
Pew pew,
right.
pew pew, by your own
And
people.
they dumped on
That
his
was
ass.
white on white crime.
Exactly. Move to the head of the class, young man.
But let's see what Donnie got to say on this. You know, Donnie
Go ahead, Donnie.
Go ahead, Donnie. Yeah.
Okay, going on self-mute until he finished.
Nobody wish harm. The Black American community never wish harm on another community, but the hate is always out there towards Black Americans. No one's even thinking about Asians, right? And you have this joke. What about the ICE jokes? The people who's rounding people up, right? Then Trump said like 80% of ICE agents was like Latino or something like that. What about the jokes towards the Latino community that's actually rounding y'all up, right? Man, the hate is real. There's no allies.
Man, listen, I don't know if y'all seen that video, right, where I was like, well, how come they're not deporting black folks? Why black folks are not getting arrested and all this extra shit, right? And I just think that video was kind of funny because obviously this guy don't know the history of America. Obviously, he don't. And ICE would have no reason to deport black folks simply because a lot of us that are actually citizens of America, we were born here. We've been here since day one. This is actually our home and our land. We would not have a reason to be deported anywhere else. Like that, it makes no sense. Like seriously, these folks is really crashing out and blaming black folks because ICE ain't bothering us. Like that's crazy to me. Like y'all need to handle y'all business. Don't put the blame on us because we ain't doing shit. Like for real, bro. Like y'all mad because y'all in the country illegal and they trying to get y'all ass back to where the fuck y'all came from. But y'all let put blame and the shit on black folks. Like we doing some shit to y'all. This is a prime example why we need to stay out of this bullshit. Let them folks handle their own business and we just sit back and because obviously this is
head of
not
the class, young man.
like
Hey,
seriously,
Chris.
I thought that video was funny because why would ICE be deporting black people when majority of us as black folks is from America? We were born here. So why would they deport us? That makes no sense. But hell, I'm just saying, what the fuck do I know?
I'm making this video as an Asian American to address my fellow Asian Americans who engage in anti-Black racism. Let's talk about this.
For example, this right-wing Asian says, let me list all the problems that Black Americans face that is shared by people of no other race. Okay, list over. Yes, it is true. If a Black person has a problem, an Asian or white person has the same problem somewhere in America. There's nothing special about your race.
This is, in short, white supremacy talking points. Let's address this. Here's just a very short list of the unique suffering that Black Americans have had to and still have to go through.
266 years enslavement, 99 years of Jim Crow, 300% maternal mortality rate, 2% the wealth of whites, explicitly denied the GI Bill, FHA loans, and college admissions, and Social Security access. SCOTUS ruled approval to commit Black genocide in Blacc versus Bill,
which, by the way, has never actually been overruled.
Arrested 10 times more than whites for the exact same acts. And don't even get me started on the dozens and dozens of Black massacres committed by white supremacists throughout American history through the 1980s by vigilante groups and by state government.
Massacres for which reparations were never paid and none of the white supremacists were ever held accountable. And as an Asian American and human rights lawyer, I'm acutely aware of the anti-Asian racism throughout American history. Everything from the Chinese Exclusion Act to the Asiatic exclusion to the outright ban on Asian immigration in 1924. So how ridiculous do you think it sounds when Asians are anti-Black, when it was Black Americans and Black civil rights leaders who ensured that Asians would get their immigration rights back as part of the 1965 Civil Rights Act? The civil rights movement influenced U.S. immigration policy intimately because Black civil rights leaders recognized their own history and did not want that same suffering on Asian Americans. Therefore, leaders like Dr. King demanded Asian Americans, Latino Americans, basically anyone non-white immigrating to the United States would be given dignity and humanity. And finally, let's address this nonsense claim that Black people are the reason why Asian Americans can't get admission to Harvard or other Ivy League schools. Affirmative action is not your problem, because if you really blamed affirmative action, you'd be blaming white women. Why? Because more white women have benefited from affirmative action than every other racial demographic and minority combined. Yet at no point do these Asian Americans who are anti-Black and blame Black people for affirmative action even bring up white women. Moreover, over 43% of white admissions to schools like Harvard would not have gotten admissions on credentials alone. They got admitted because they're legacy students.
Yeah, that's South
and the data shows that 3/4 of those white students were not qualified academically, meaning they took the spot of a more qualified Black, Latino, or Asian person. But it's funny how these anti-Black Asians have zero regard for this white supremacist policy of legacy, but they want to blame Black people. This is white supremacy in a nutshell. And to those Asians who say, hey, look, I stand with Black people, I don't believe in this kind of anti-Black racism, that isn't enough. You need to speak out and condemn this injustice with your voice and your actions. Class dismissed.
The Asian community is literally so anti-Black, and it literally fucking pisses me off. Like, we are literally so uneducated, uninformed, just misinformed, everything about the Black community, and it pisses me off. And like, it just boggles my mind how a lot of Asians see Black people as beneath them. I shit you not, I literally saw someone on my story and I literally was so gagged. Like, I was like, are you serious right now? And I sent him a message, ask him if he's being serious about this. This guy is Bhutanese. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, but like, I guess he got like some kind of spray tan or whatever because he's doing some kind of stupid movie shoot or whatever. Roy posts on his story and says, because his skin is like 10 shades darker or something, he said, can I say the N-word now? With a ninja emoji next to it.
Oh, hell no.
I remember that, Jesse, I remember that
man,
clip.
are you fucking serious right now? And guess what? That man left me on red.
Yeah, I want to add
Need
something.
I say again that he
I'll let her
is
finish.
not Black? He is Bhutanese from Bhutan or whatever the fuck you pronounce it. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Quite honestly, like, the Asian community is literally so underhandedly racist to the Black community, and it just, like, not to mention the Black community is one of the most supportive of marginalized groups that has ever like uplifted the Asian community and actually put effort into supporting us. I'm probably gonna piss a lot of Asians off for saying that, but it's literally the truth, and I fucking see it for what it is.
Yeah.
I have something to say.
Okay, go ahead, Michael. What were you gonna say?
Okay, yeah, I was gonna add. You know that Indian lawyer, right? When he was talking about like sowing solidarity, I would think as a lawyer, he should talk about, hey, as a lawyer, we need to fight for a limited space, cash-paying reparations for American freedom of title slavery, because I know the 14th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution. That's what he said in the clip. You know what I mean? That would have been more like advantageous. Also, given his credibility, right? Yeah, talking about, you know, the anti-Black racism in the Asian community is great because anybody can talk about it, right? Anyone can identify the problem. The question is, can anybody identify the correct solution or remedies, you know, to correct the past so that foundational Black Americans can move forward and not have to deal with the pain, economic pain every day.
As I told people, if we didn't have anti-Black racism, which is white supremacy, we would already be in space. Look at all the things Black people have created, from GPS to everything, to Zoom,
Look at Dr. Meg Jameson.
We would already be in space. I already tell people, like, we would have a thriving society where we would already be marching to the moon. We'd be already marching into space to other places if it wasn't for racism. It's the racism that keeps it like this.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
We've created so many goddamn things that I don't think people really understand how much we've created.
Yes.
Exactly.
Everything you use every day, create.
even like the toilet, laundry machine,
thing.
Yeah.
Your toilet, your
traffic
doorknob,
light.
your everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Light bulb.
Light
They
bulb.
tell that
Yeah.
boy, who was that motherfucker they said they created, but he stole the information from the black workers? Who was Thomas Edison?
Thomas Edison,
Yeah,
the
Thomas
electricity,
Edison.
and
Yeah, he stole that from our brother Lewis Latimer.
Lewis Latimer,
Yeah, that's the name I was looking for. Yeah, thank you, gentlemen.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
know?
he stole that from Lewis Latimer. But there's so much, like, if you go through the patent list, you just see all the black names of all the stuff that we use right now. The air conditioner, your refrigerator, every fucking thing you fucking dealing with.
AC,
your AC,
laundry,
that's what I'm saying.
toilet,
everything.
traffic light.
We made it all fucking better. And that's what I'm
Right.
trying to say.
And
We
the
would
gas
already
mask.
be in space if it wasn't for racism.
You're right.
I agree, exactly, Bruce. Definitely agree with you 100%, no doubt. And it's just not only the racism coming from white people when it comes to like intellectual patent rights, but also the anti-black racism coming from Asian Hispanics when it comes to issuing patents.
Everybody like to attribute video games to Japanese people, but nigga, the video games were created by a black man.
Americans,
a black
right?
man made it possible for you to play fucking video games.
True.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, and I'll tell you,
it's possible for the damn computer chips to even work.
Yep,
And the whole goddamn internet.
Mm-hmm. Right.
They couldn't get to space till they got a bunch of black sisters in there to computate and
Hidden
make all the
figures.
mathematics work.
Hidden figures.
And that's where
To
the
make,
niggas
to
could get
make,
to
it,
space.
make a play off of Hidden Colors, because
Right.
Hidden Colors was already out when Hidden Figures came out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely a shout out there to Taraji P. Henson. If I'm saying
no, the hell with Taraji. She was talking a bunch of crazy shit about us.
She was talking
what was Taraji saying?
She
What'd
was
she say?
talking all kinds of hate about black people when that
What?
thing came out.
Oh my gosh.
The hell with her.
That's
Shout out
news to
Larry,
me.
my good brother Larry Rivera, who was out there with the original Hidden Colors sisters out there. Shout out to Larry Rivera.
Yeah.
Right. Let me ask you this, Bree.
I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah, let me ask you this. So
About
when
Taraji, damn.
yeah, so let me ask you this: when Taraji, read the script,
the North Pole.
Yeah, she's the descendant of Matthew Henson.
Yeah, Matthew Henson. And she talking crazy like that. I was like, what is wrong with this bitch?
right?
No, man,
man,
that's
she
she
got
got
a problem.
compromised
She
with
got a
Hollywood,
problem. She
homie.
one of them lonely bitches
She got
that don't
compromised.
got no man. So she be talking shit about black people because she don't got a man. That's
She
what
got
she be on.
compromised.
Yeah, and also, so my question is: so Taraji, when she read the script for the movie Hidden Colors, right? Was she forced
Hidden
to?
Figures.
Let me ask you: was she like forced to accept the script? Because I know she probably didn't like the original script.
Nah, she wanted the script because she knew she ain't had nothing else popping.
Okay.
See, you gotta
That's not-
understand
that's
the
Hollywood.
hatefulness of Negroes.
Yeah.
Negroes will hate on each other more than anybody else understand. We that's what it
Yeah.
is, especially these women like her who are
Right.
now she's sitting
Hey,
around
young
crying
Riaz.
because she don't got a man.
We got Young Riaz in the building.
Okay, so
What
what
it
you
do,
saying
young
there,
Riaz?
Bree? Okay, so she's sexually frustrated then.
Yes, that's what I say it is. She's sexually
Okay.
frustrated. Ain't no man want her, and she can't get no nigga because she talk too crazy. So ain't no nigga like, hey man, let me fuck with you. No, men are staying away from her because they see how she talk.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Ain't no man gonna want to be around a woman like that. I don't want no toxic
Well,
woman.
that's for damn
They
sure.
always talking about
Damn.
toxic men, but
Yeah.
nobody ever talk about these toxic women who
Yeah.
don't. That's why Valentine's is all fucked up.
Yeah.
That's why all these motherfuckers had a horrible Valentine's, and there was a bunch of bitches on TikTok last night. I was on TikTok scrolling them streets, and I saw a bunch of lonely, angry bitches, all upset because ain't no nigga want to be around them.
And then to give you more cannon fodder there, my man, is that they were saying on Cartoon News Network talking about all the damn Valentine's Day sales is down, the candy, the flowers,
Damn.
the restaurants, all
Straight
that
up
bullshit.
down.
Yeah.
So which means all the damn motel fees is going down too.
Yep, all that.
Word up, Shabaka, you not capping. It was everything was down because these bitches,
particularly out here in motherfucking Las Vegas,
all the married women were happy and they were getting hate on TikTok. I was watching all the married women cooking dinners for their husbands, steak and lobster. Oh, they had nothing but hate in their goddamn comment section because all the lonely bitches was upset because ain't no nigga want to be around them.
Yeah,
they couldn't even get a bag of weed. Them bitches couldn't even get a bag of weed last night.
Damn, Bruce.
Damn.
All right, I got like 10 more minutes of this video to play.
Yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, let me say this right here. See, but all this here is designed to kill the Black family unit.
You already
know. We shouldn't be celebrating these damn pagan holidays to begin with.
Right.
Another story.
That's a whole nother topic.
Damn, boy.
How can you be anti-Black when the Black man didn't cause Agent Orange in Vietnam? The Black man didn't bomb Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
No.
The Black man didn't put Asian people in concentration camps
No.
after Pearl Harbor, and that was about 120,000. And the Black man didn't call COVID the Kung Fu virus.
Nope.
Exactly.
Nope.
While all of that being anti-Black towards me, you live off of the benefits of the civil rights.
True.
The one fucking thing you could say is thank you.
You got a point on that,
It
brother.
seems
You
like
get no
other,
argument from me.
deeply melanated Black people are really, really fucking upset that Black American citizens exist. Like ones that were actually born here that have a lineage here. Like I keep seeing videos of them saying, "Oh, you're next." And shouts out to Leo. I just I saw his video where he was responding to I'm guessing she was a Caribbean saying your president doesn't like you. Y'all gonna be back picking cotton. He was gonna get y'all out of here next. And it's like he literally said that we built this country. He literally said that the birthright citizenship was for the descendants of slaves, chattel slavery. Y'all are so butthurt that we cannot be deported. Then they were like, oh, because when it's time for y'all to get out of here, y'all ain't gonna have nowhere to go. Get out of where? Where they gonna send me? Georgia? South Carolina? Y'all do know that a lot of us literally still to this day own land in this country. And the ones of us that don't know that we do, we're taking the proper steps and we're going through the proper channels to reclaim our ancestors' land. Y'all, maybe y'all don't know that, but it's so ignorant to keep assuming that we are all immigrants. Y'all are really jealous that we can't be deported anywhere. Y'all are really, really
just
jealous.
Just deport me into your shirt.
It's
girl.
envy at this point because what else is it? We don't do anything.
I'm wrong, Navi, but
nothing. We welcome y'all.
And
it seems to be backfiring that we all thought that we were all one because we share the same hue of complexion. And I know I'm continuously making the same types of videos, but it's like I keep seeing y'all making these videos talking about y'all, and then y'all always trying to attack slavery. Y'all always trying to attack.
Well, that happened so long ago. Why don't you people just get over it?
That's
and
going
like that
on y'all's islands and in y'all's countries.
With Charlie
to this
Brown,
day in
where the Black kid said to Charlie Brown, if I was a
Indians.
you in your
There was this
motherfucking mouth, you gonna forget about that and knock all your goddamn
Americans and maybe it's Black Americans. If everybody doesn't like you, no, that's not true. Because we literally do not starve. We do not do anything to anybody. We literally welcomed everybody that came to this country. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Like I saw a girl saying Brooklyn belongs to the Caribbeans now. New York belongs to the Caribbeans. And it's like we still exist out there. And the reason why y'all were able to successfully migrate and set up shop is because we supported y'all. We thought we were all kinfolk. I've had plenty of Caribbean friends to this day that I love and I've supported. I've supported businesses. I've patronized restaurants, shops, and everything. While y'all just literally, not all of y'all, but some of y'all just have this disdain, this hatred for us for no reason. And I think it's really envy that we cannot be deported. There's this deep-seated envy,
she got a set of knockers
like a
on
hatred,
her for real.
because we are Americans. And a lot of y'all fight and strive so much to come here when we were born here. And yes, we've had our hardships and our struggles, and we still fighting and we still thriving.
I
But we
certainly
are
hope
a
she
very,
ain't
very
bedwenching.
successful group of Black people in the world globally. Our impact, the things that we've innovated, our inventions, the things that we've created, it's undeniable. Ain't nobody really fucking with us like that. Even the poorest of us that live in the hoods. If we compare our hoods to y'all's hoods, there's no fucking comparison. Y'all always want to compare y'all top 10% to our bottom 10. Let's go apples for apples. Living in a hood here is not even a marker to how much you make these days. It's very expensive to live in urban communities, especially in a tri-state in 2025. So that's not even a socioeconomic marker anymore.
Yeah.
But anyways, I'm just tired of leave us alone. Hang it up. Spell of this looking way.
Hey Breeze, TikTok, how y'all doing? Hope y'all have a wonderful day. But check this out.
So Breeze,
Man,
I know you find her very
was
attractive. Do you think that
deportation thing? I just couldn't figure it out. I said
I was
it in
gonna
my
ask,
video. I just never thought.
Do you
about
think
it.
she's single?
Let me pause.
Oh, do I think she's single?
Yeah, in that clip. I know she looks great.
I don't know. She might be though, because the demographic says yes, that a lot of these chicks are single, but she might not be. You never know.
Right, and so she's definitely right. And would you say her personality is really compatible with your personality? Right, she seemed very soft and not very masculine. Her voice.
Yeah. She don't seem masculine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like a soft woman. You know, somebody who's plush that I could cuddle with. I don't want a bitch I gotta go into the goddamn arena and we got to fight together and shit.
Do you remember the movie with Taraji P. Henson and what's his name? Tyrese Gibson and Baby Boy. I'm sure you remember that movie in 2001.
Baby Boy. Was Taraji in Baby Boy?
Yes, she was. Yeah, well,
what part did she play? Because I know Ving Rhames was in it. I know Tyrese
was in that
Gibson
movie
was
too.
in it.
Yeah, were you guys surprised
It
that
was like his baby mama?
Yeah,
she was one of the baby mamas.
Yeah, baby moms to Tyrese Gibson, that movie. Yeah, were you surprised that Tyrese Gibson hit Tyrese Gibson? And Tyrese Gibson's like, no, I'm not gonna take it like a little boy. I'm gonna strike back. Were you surprised how both of them, fought against each other? One was for defense, other one's for offense.
Which
part about it?
Like you remember when she was angry at Joey, right?
Okay.
And Joey was trying to walk away from the situation, but he got involved. He got confronted, so he felt like, let me confront Taraji P. Henson. Said nothing happened. Like he was being honest, but Taraji P. Henson accused him of allegedly cheating, and he said no, he's been very faithful, right? So they got into an argument, and then Taraji P. Henson slapped in the face, and Tyrese Gibson said, no way a woman can slap me in the face. But were you surprised Tyrese Gibson struck back as defense to get even?
Yeah, nah, cause that's what be happening most of the time. The woman gonna smack a man, and then the man might smack her back. That happens often. That's a real.
Your hands to your goddamn self.
Yeah, that's what I say. Keep your hands to yourself. I tell that to my daughters. You don't strike no man or nothing just because you think you can. Don't put your hands on nobody, and he shouldn't put his hands on you.
Right. You know what
That's
they say?
What I tell my daughters.
Right. I always say, always practice your Second Amendment rights against women for defense.
Yeah. Well, look, if you know you got a woman that gonna cut a nigga, and she might cut you, and she on that type of shit, you better defend yourself. But if you got a woman who she don't necessarily have an aggressive background, then you have to judge it by that type of situation. Like, God damn, did she just do that? All right, bitch, you better leave me alone. You gotta say something. Sometimes you be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my wife didn't have an aggressive background. But she hit me one time, and I looked at her, and I'm like, bitch, did you just do that? And she was looking at me, and I looked at her, and I was like, don't do that shit again.
Right.
And I left it like that. Like, don't do that ever again.
Wait, I can't believe your wife did that. Did you defend yourself by striking back? Because as men, we always have to strike back.
I didn't strike her back. I just looked at her and I said, don't ever do that shit again.
Right.
No, in California, that's battery, man, and they will lock her
that's
ass
what
up
I
for
said
it.
to her. Don't do that again. I just let her know. Don't you ever do that again.
Right. Right.
Because
Because you know most men.
she didn't have an aggressive background. That's what I'm saying. So, but when
Wow.
she did hit me, I was looking at her like, "Girl, did you just do that?" And I was like, "Don't do that shit ever again. Because the next time you do that shit, there's gonna be repercussions." And she never hit me again. So there it was. I left it like that.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Did she use a closed fist?
No, she smacked me. She smacked me.
Okay, because see, depending on what state you're in, if she would have used a closed fist, that would have been ADW.
Yeah, she smacked me because she thought I was like how women get. They think like because other women like you. That's why I try to push other women away. If they like a nigga and I got a woman, I'm like, hey, no, bitch, you can't like me at all.
Right.
I should be the devil to you, bitch. Get away from me because this other woman, she gonna think that think I like you the same way you like me, and no, it's not true.
Yeah.
So I had to be like that. You have to be like that with a woman. Like, I don't want no smoke.
And this is what I say too to these men. Now here's now here I can now relate to this, gentlemen. Okay, like these dudes gonna fight over these women, right? Look, man, check this out, y'all. Here's what you're gonna do. If you're gonna fight over these women, bring your ass to Las Vegas, get you a goddamn boxing license, man, and go fight for some fucking money.
Right. Other than that, y'all gonna get killed. Somebody gonna get unalived over that shit.
Yeah.
That's why I don't get involved with stuff.
And keep in mind, a woman can kill you just as dead as a man can.
Exactly. That's why I
Really, I thought
you got a bitch. You got a dangerous bitch.
Look, man, I saw this movie one time. I saw this. Look, check this out. I saw this movie clip one time, y'all. Get this, y'all.
Blacc got this quote he loves to say. I was waiting on him to say it because
I'm getting ready to say it now. It's from a movie that Marlon Brando played in when he was younger. It takes 6 guys to carry a man to his grave, and it only takes 1 woman to put him there.
Wow.
There you go.
And this is why I say out here in Las Vegas, if y'all gonna go out here and fight over these women, go get you a boxing license, man. At least that way, if you get your ass whooped, man, you're gonna get paid.
There you go.
I mean, man, I can't say it no any other way.
Oh my gosh, all right, goddamn.
The only woman you lay your life down for, gentlemen, is your mother.
Your mama. That's right.
Yep. And you know, interesting thing. Even Don Sadiq said, "I always believe in hitting a woman. There's no such thing as men should not hit women." Because Don was like, if a woman hits my mom, I had to strike. I had to hit that. I had to strike back or hit against.
Yeah, there's a time to hit a woman. Yeah, I'm not one of those niggas like,
okay,
you
now
should
I
never
got
hit
a
a
question.
woman.
I got a question, gentlemen. Suppose if a woman like Ann Wolf or Clarissa Shields hit you, what should she be charged with?
Oh, definitely, you know, domestic assault charges.
No. If that woman is a licensed professional boxer,
and
she hits you, that is assault.
That's
a deadly weapon.
Exactly.
Yeah, deadly. I'll charge her with deadly force, deadly weapon.
Yeah, because a woman like that, she could kill you with a hit. If your
Hell
ass ain't
yeah.
paying attention, nigga, she might drug you to death. That's why Papoose be looking the way he look.
And she's been trained to hit in vital spots.
Oh man,
that's why
the lungs, the solar plexus.
Yeah.
Right.
Right,
yeah, that's why. That's why I was believing like, a woman definitely need to be very soft in terms of their personality. They can't be like.
I like a soft woman. I don't want no woman who fighting all damn day and doing that shit. Like,
oh hell no, man!
I don't need you to fight no battle for me.
Right.
Right.
These people keep saying we're gonna get deported. We're gonna get deported. We're gonna get deported.
I hate TikTok.
They projecting because we
man, I had to kill my TikTok account, man, because that's all I was doing was arguing with a bunch of stupid motherfuckers.
Not in the immigration system. We didn't have to pledge allegiance and denounce another country just to live here. We didn't do none of that.
None of
We
that.
not anchor babies. Our parents didn't come over here, didn't had us here. None of that. But they have. They have. And they hate that. They jealous of that. They jealous of that. Because number one, they thought they were going to be our replacement.
Yeah.
They were working on it. I ain't going to lie. They were working real hard to be our replacement. Then number two, they came over here to colonize us. But when they found out that Trump made it a way where
it's a bunch of
we are
bullshit.
emancipated people, we are children of slaves. We can't be deported. They hate that, and that bothers them. That jealousy.
But that's why they had the
They
police
already come
homie
over here with
policy
jealousy.
enforcers to kill
They
us.
already come over here with envy. But now they see we can't go nowhere. Now they want us to be scared with them. They want us to be scared of if we see an unmarked car drive past our house. They want our heart to be beating fast. You know what I mean? When we go to restaurants and we see ICE come take somebody, they want us to be scared with them. And we just out here popping fans, you know what I'm saying? What them fans? And we just popping fans, having fun, enjoying life, talking, trying to get our money right, trying to see what's gonna happen in the future. We ain't even thinking about ICE. We're not even thinking about being deported like they is. They want us to be scared like them. They want us to be worried like them.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Now.
That, and I'm like, damn, bro, like they really are jealous of us. Not just the Africans and Caribbeans, the Mexicans are jealous of us. Because they mad because they not part of the 14th Amendment.
Yeah.
They not. There's a lot of white people not part of the 14th Amendment either.
Yeah.
They jealous of that, bro. We can trace our family to the 1700s. Some people can go far back.
Look, they deporting these so-called Indians right
and they
now.
jealous of it. And they hate it. I know it burns them up.
And
like
even
the contempt,
I'll let the guy
the
finish.
anti-blackness they say about us, the rhetoric, the stereotypes, all that stuff they spew. And that one thing they can't get is the citizenship like we have. We emancipated people, and they hate that. Oh, they hate that. That burns them up. That's why they doing these scare tactics on us. That's why they doing all these things, because they want us to be fearful, just like them, of being deported.
A lot of people kept saying there should be unity between Black Americans and Asian Americans.
I don't want to hear this tether.
Yeah, she's wrong for that. Yeah, for her to say that, she needs to say there needs to be a reciprocity. Excuse me.
Reciprocity.
Yes, reciprocity. Sorry, thank you. Right? To solve
Okay, off her accent sounds like she's out of the west of Africa.
Yeah. Right,
Yeah,
and also,
she's not from here. I know that.
Yeah, she's from the African continent.
I can tell her whole outfit says she ain't from here.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody wearing that clothes. That's like some shit you wear in.
I think she's from Ghana or something.
Right, and also, the fact, and Jesse, Sabaka, and Bruce, I'm sure you noticed too, like what Philip Scott said, when more FBAs are delineating or separating themselves from other groups of people, have you noticed that other groups of people are coming out to talk about anti-Black racism slowly but surely, but not at a higher number?
We can hear whatever it is you're playing, Bruce.
Okay, and what was that there, Brother Che? We saw that woman, man, talking about she had
whatever it is you watching. Oh, that was that bra from Uganda. That's the one I said, I ain't come here to build with you. I come to take.
Hey, Jesse, do that accent. I like the accent. How do you say it in the African accent?
I ain't coming here to build with you. I come to take.
That's a good Jamaican accent there, Jesse.
And then keep in mind, if her ass would have went down there, man, and sat at that lunch counter and woman to North Carolina, they would have smashed her ass too.
We actually debunked that, Shabaka. We got video of Africans from the 1950s and 60s talking about they get treated differently than Black Americans because they speak a foreign language.
Yeah.
So what are y'all thoughts on this Asian comedian that said this bullshit?
Yeah, the Asian bullshit. Go ahead, Breeze.
I was gonna say he was a piece of shit. He don't have no other comedy, so he has to reach into that bag of the cultural racism that's always living here, seething under the goddamn mantle of so-called justice in this country. And so he has to reach for that because he has nothing else because he's talentless. and he's worthless. And so that's what we gonna always face. We always catching heat. That's what I say for Black people. We should never. Nearly Fuller Jr. said we should get over not expecting. We should always expect that somebody gonna call us the N-word every damn day.
Every day.
That's just what it is.
Okay, I got a cure for that.
Yeah.
Do y'all know what a right cross is followed by a left hook?
Yeah, we could do
And you supposed to smash that motherfucker. Okay, hold on.
But we should expect it every day. We should never be like unexcited about, like, you know, if somebody doesn't
surprise.
Call us that
We should
word.
never be surprised.
Yeah.
Right,
We're
surprise.
not
Right.
called that word.
It's a learned behavior.
Okay, but just like that Peanuts cartoon that I saw, that shit was funny in a motherfucker with a black brother told Charlie Brown if I was to knock out your fucking teeth.
You'll remember that. You won't forget that.
Yeah. Also about the Asian comedian guy, right? You know, the reason why he's making, you know, inappropriate remarks or jokes, like what Breeze said, and I agree with you, Breeze, 100%, because the Asian man doesn't have any like comeback to make the audience laugh even more, right? And also because the Asian comedian, he's very nerdy.
And I got a question for you too, Michael, when you finish.
Right. So he
but
feels like
please
the only way
continue
to make
saying, I
people
got a
laugh
question for you.
is to use his nerdy comedian tactics. You know what I mean? Or to sound like he is like how do I say this? Like academically gifted by making, you know, people laugh using anti-Black racism as a joke, which is obviously, you know, inappropriate. And he should be really, you know, careful, because ICE anytime can deport him, or someone from the audience can call ICE and say, hey, this is racist Asian comedian. He needs to be deported, or get him off the stage. And, you know, and even like I said earlier, right?
They should have took the damn mic from his punk ass.
Right. Take the damn mic from his, from the stage, right? Off his, take it out of his hands, right? And even too, I noticed that more Asian Americans, Hispanics, I noticed, and Jesse, you probably can attest to it, what Phil Scott said. Before delineation happened, not too many Asians, Hispanics will talk about anti-Black racism in the communities. But when the delineation started in the ethnic communities, have you noticed more Asian Hispanics are talking about anti-Black racism slowly but surely, but not at a collective level?
Yeah, because they're trying to catch hell. That's all.
Especially with Trump in office.
Yeah, they know that they catching hell.
Right.
Okay, now, answer me this here, gentlemen.
Sir.
Okay, I used to work with this dude who was from the Philippines, right?
Okay.
And he had told me that the Filipinos,
Oh my God, them motherfuckers racist as hell. I used to live with a Filipino.
Really?
Them motherfuckers racist as hell.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
go ahead, Sabaka. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, no, but this cat told me, man, is that he said, now this is the 1970s, okay? Yeah, dude, let me put that fact in there. This is the 1970s, okay? It was right after the Thriller in Manila. And this Filipino cat told me that when they come to America, they like to seek out the Black culture. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that had something to do with the Thriller in Manila or not. You know what I mean? Because when Ali was doing this thing,
I couldn't tell you, but like I say,
but
I would say this: that
Bruce Lee, when he came to the States, who he kick it with?
Black Americans.
The Black Panthers.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
But most of them later on switched over. That's what we trying to say. Like the
later
ones
on
who came early on, they was down. But then later on, when they come like in the 80s and all that shit, the 90s, they were all like wanting to be under white supremacy.
Yeah,
and that's the big thing.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
And I can tell you from my experience too. You know, growing up, when I saw that more Asians became successful economically, they started to move into more affluent white communities or exclusive,
like Arcadia,
right,
in California, like Monterey Park. Now let me just show you how they do their shit. They so tough, man, and so together economically is that the businesses they have, like for accounting firms, stock marketing, they put it in their own language, like Koreatown in Los Angeles.
Right.
Yep.
All that shit is written in Korean.
Their businesses aren't sabotaged. With the exception of here, their businesses ain't burnt down to the ground. Now Denver, they did burn down their Chinatown.
Right. Yeah, but Jesse,
Okay.
Jesse, you mentioned that you used to have a Filipino roommate, and you said that he was very
Yeah,
racist.
it was a she. She was racist as hell.
Really?
Really?
She was dark like me, and she was racist as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And how did she become your roommate? Was it through a friend
We were
introduction or
working. We were co-workers.
co-workers?
Yeah, and
And so initially,
some of the co-workers, and we ended up
Mhm.
putting our money together to get a condo
Right.
in South Denver or Southwest Denver, and yeah, that bitch was racist as hell.
Right. Wow. And let me ask you this.
Was,
Oh, go ahead.
her name was Eileen.
Irene. Interesting name. I never met a Filipino named Irene.
Yeah, she was one of those. She was from California too.
California.
She was one of the Valley girl, white girl Filipinos.
Well, that's the problem right there. And I bet you Dallas Sedona, she was from the West Valley, which is the affluent part of L.A.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then just to show you how fucked up LA is, y'all, not cutting everybody off. There's a place out there called Tarzana that's named after the author of the book Tarzan by the name of Edgar Rice Burroughs. And like Muhammad Ali said when he went to Africa, how in the fuck is a white man gonna go to Africa and be called the king of the jungle and all the languages with that bullshit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, so Irene, wow. So Jesse, so initially Irene, she was nice in the beginning, right before she changed.
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, what signs you saw in her that she was demonstrating her anti-black racism?
I
Was it
never
her
had to
movement,
live with nobody
thinking,
like that.
or the
I
comments she
don't know
made?
any of that shit.
When
I ain't had no roommates. The only roommate I had was in college. And that was my nigga C-Mac, and he was schizophrenic.
Oh, no, hell no. I can't deal with no schizoid motherfucker. Hell no.
It was about race, Michael. When if I brought up something about race, she would start tripping.
Really tripping, like wow, about race.
She'll say some stupid shit like, "Oh, we all the same. Ain't nobody owe nothing."
I remember I was supposed to have my first.
Well, brother Che, what do I say to them to them troglodytes that say we all the same? Come bring your ass out here in about 4 months with me and sit out in this goddamn 120-degree temperature with. But you got to leave your sunscreen at home.
Daniel's son, sometimes he must do the Bangkok mental dance.
I don't know if he's dissing you or trying to make a joke at you. I don't know who this is.
Who?
The notorious Brownsville Boo 8032. Hey, Brownsville, man, tell us a little bit. Hey, come on the screen, Brownsville, because Brother Che got a rule, man. You got to come on the screen.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, Jesse. Yeah. But anyways,
give him the link. Let's see if he comes up here.
Yeah.
Like that damn regal motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if you a nigga calling yourself the notorious Brownsville Boo. That you sound like a moist tether nigga. How would you call yourself a boo, nigga? The fuck is you talking about?
Yeah. I don't know.
Shoot him the link.
Yeah.
Moist
well, Jesse,
Jesse,
I'm saying you went through that bad experience with that Filipino lady.
Right. Yeah.
What is you talking about?
No, his roommate he had before.
Bangkok Bantu dance. What are you
that
talking
bitch
about?
broke into my room, all kinds of shit. Like, this is crazy.
Crazy, yeah.
Wow. He's a coward. He won't say nothing. Damn coward ass nigga.
Yeah. Anyways, Jesse, that Filipino lady, I have her nickname. I have a name
yourself
for her.
a boo. You
I
was
call her
a moist cake nigga.
Karen.
Don't even ever try to say nothing, nigga. You unwitty. And you calling yourself boo, nigga. You is a sweet
boy, ain't
cake
never
nigga.
a dull moment here.
All right, so I'm gonna switch gears and move us to the next topic.
Sir,
that is,
you better be laughing and crying, nigga.
Right. The next topic is, did Al Heyman rip off Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
So Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on that.
All right,
I watched that. Yeah, I watched that.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the moment of truth.
All right.
This morning's briefing involves one of the subjects that most black folks don't handle very well, and that happens to be sports.
Yeah, you a booty
but if you know
bandit,
about me,
nigga.
you
We
know
know
this
you
is
a
not
booty
about who
bandit,
wins
nigga.
and who loses, or about putting money on the big game or the
Voice
big
cake ass
match.
nigga.
This is a cautionary tale of sorts, and a reminder that for some folks, the real game is what's going on behind the scenes. Floyd Mayweather's made hundreds of millions of dollars through his professional career, and he's had some pretty big fights, but apparently he's about to go into his biggest fight yet. He says that he's been shortchanged, and now he's filed a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against Showtime. All right, now for those who don't follow sports, here's the upshot. In 2013, Mayweather signed a 30-month, 6-fight deal with Showtime. At that point, that made it the richest deal that an individual athlete had gotten for the company. In fact, Mayweather fought 8 times in total on Showtime pay-per-view. He fought Roberto Guerrero, Canelo Alvarez, Marcos Maidana. He fought him 2 times, and Andre Berto. And during this time, he also fought Conor McGregor. Of course, he fought Manny Pacquiao too. That fight still stands as the highest grossing pay-per-view in history with over 4.4 million purchases and $410 million in revenue. Mayweather reportedly earned around $250 million for that fight alone. So he got $250 million more or less for a single fight. Well, can't knock the hustle. But according to Mayweather, he didn't get nearly what he was supposed to get out of that deal. The lawsuit claims hundreds of millions of dollars in misappropriated funds and damages resulting from a long-running and elaborate scheme of financial fraud, breaches of fiduciary duty, and conspiracy orchestrated by Floyd Mayweather's former manager and advisor, Al Heyman. The lawsuit also alleges this was carried out with the knowing and substantial participation of Showtime and Steven Espinoza, one of Showtime's executives at that time, among others. Espinoza was the executive who put the deal together that brought Mayweather to Showtime. In the lawsuit, Mayweather says Showtime and Espinoza worked in tandem to divert the boxer's earnings into accounts controlled by Al Heyman, and that they failed to provide financial transparency. Mayweather says this alleged chicanery has cheated him out of at least $340 million. Mayweather cites a complex web of hidden accounts, unauthorized transactions, and deliberate concealment of financial records as the reason he believes he's been defrauded from those funds. But interestingly enough, though, Al Heyman, of all people, is a defendant in the complaint. He's mentioned. They're saying he's the guy who got the money, but Mayweather's not taking legal action against Heyman personally. According to the New York Times, Mayweather's lawsuit paints Al Heyman as a highly secretive person who avoids technology and paper trails, dealing almost entirely via faxes and in-person meetings. So he avoids having any sort of documentation, is what that means. The suit says that rather than taking the standard 33% cut that most boxing managers typically get, Heyman made a verbal agreement with Mayweather in 2004 to receive 10% of his earnings. I'll be right back. Well, that's one issue right there. As the old saying goes, verbal contracts aren't worth the paper they're not printed on. During that time, Heyman allegedly set up a series of bank accounts under his own name and those of people working with him without disclosing the details to Mayweather. Heyman then began working with Espinoza to serve as a sort of financial middleman on Mayweather's behalf. The suit alleges. Instead of going to Mayweather directly, his earnings were deposited into Heyman's network of bank accounts, which he maintained with an associate named Jeff Morris. Those accounts would then transfer the money to Mayweather after deducting Heyman's cut. Given the size of the transfers, which amounted to hundreds of millions of dollars, and the unusual nature of paying a fighter through a third-party lawyer's trust account, this should have raised red flags within Showtime, the lawsuit states. On information and belief, Steven Espinoza and other Showtime executives were aware that Al Heyman was the de facto controller behind those accounts. Thus, defendants knew that by sending funds to Jeff Morris's account, they were knowingly participating in a structure that kept Mayweather from directly receiving or overseeing his own earnings. Espinoza is accused of helping Heyman to hide and redistribute this money during his time as a Showtime executive. The lawsuit alleges Espinoza was aware that the details of Mayweather's earnings and his contracts were being hidden from him. Espinoza was laid off from Showtime in 2023, part of a corporate restructuring. But since then, he's reportedly joined Al Heyman's company, and the two have continued their business working relationship ever since. And as for Espinoza, he's not commenting on the suit at all, naturally. Mayweather's requested a jury trial, and he's seeking compensatory damages along with additional damages from each of the defendants. If he wins, He stands to collect over $680 million in damages from the lawsuit, as well as legal fees and forensic accounting analysis that he had to pay for. Even though Espinoza hasn't said anything about this suit, Showtime has, but what they've done is to point to the statute of limitations. They're suggesting that any claims related to the fights as far back as 2015 may no longer be legally actionable anyway.
I'm in here, Grizz.
As for Al Heyman, he's been notoriously his secretive self. There's few people who can say that they've met him, and even fewer pictures of the man. He became legendary, though, for how much money that he made in the fight game, even though he's never thrown a single punch. This isn't the first time he's been sued by a boxer, though. Oscar De La Hoya sued him in 2015 for $300 million, accusing Heyman of violating antitrust laws and illegally acting as a manager and promoter, which violates the Muhammad Ali Act, which is supposed to outlaw that kind of thing. De La Hoya's suit was dismissed in 2017, and Heyman's lawyers are vowing to do the same with Mayweather's suit. All right, so now you got basically the broad strokes of it. My take? I'm not disappointed that Floyd Mayweather made as much money as he has. Obviously, I don't like a lot of the stupid stuff that he said, and his out-of-the-ring antics are definitely not to be envied. But as far as his business acumen, which happens to be his brand, Floyd Money Mayweather, I do have to give grudging respect to his success. And when he thought that his money wasn't coming right, he hired forensic accountants to go look it up for him, and that's what they found. He was the reason that those pay-per-views commanded such high amounts of money to begin with. If you had put Pacquiao or Alvarez in the ring with other people, do you think they would have made as much money as they made fighting against Mayweather? He was doing his own rendition of Jack Johnson's Great White Hope. Hey, how much money do you want to pay to see if any of these non-black fighters can knock me out? And as confused as he is on a number of issues, he nonetheless understood exactly what his real business was, and that was to get as many of those white pay-per-view fans as possible angry at him and to get them to pay as much as possible in the futile hopes that somebody non-black was going to knock him out. He dangled that carrot in front of them, and he did it to the tune of over $1 billion. And truth be told, can't be mad at him. At least this wasn't like so many other instances where you got black people who do a particular job, they're working in entertainment or sports, they're promised tons of money, but at the end of the day, they have nothing to show for it. Floyd Mayweather was determined that he wouldn't wind up like...
I'm at her house.
Oh, you over there with her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make
she
her
has
some
like any
chicken
soup you
soup.
can
She
make
don't
for
got
her.
the stuff for chicken soup?
I got all that stuff at my house.
Oh, at your crib. Oh, damn. You might got to make a trip over there, then, my nigga.
Yeah, well, I gotta go back tomorrow anyway. I gotta go back later on this morning.
Right. Yeah, go grab some shit. Lady J, why you ain't got stuff for chicken soup in the house?
Well, she had a mouse infestation problem, so we had to clear all that shit out.
Oh, for real? God damn. Look, I would have told you the right traps you gotta get for them damn mice, nigga. These shit's called I forgot what they called, but they kill everything.
We had got the Tomcat.
One of them is called the cat.
Before
it's
we
like
got
a cat.
before we got the cats, Shabaki.
But it's it's like a little black joint, but this shit got teeth on it. It kill the shit out of mice.
Yeah, that's the Tomcat.
Yeah, like I think it is. It might be.
They hate Mises to pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit. Cause my neighbors had fucking mice, and they started coming in my house, and cause the mice be out here in Virginia. The mice be outside, nigga. You gotta be careful leaving your door open.
Yeah.
Cause it be mice just running around outside. You like, what the fuck is that?
Damn.
Yeah.
I just saw a little blur one day running my house. I was like, what the fuck? I think that was a mouse. Yeah. And I went and bought this cat, caught his ass the next day, killed the shit out of him. Cause you got some of these people around here. Nah, people say that shit. That's what white people do, Leonard. They be putting mint around, talking about, oh, the mice don't like mint. The mice be eating that shit on their teeth like it's toothpaste. They walking around eating the mint.
No, the mice will.
You get some goddamn traps, and the niggas is gone.
Yeah.
I ain't heard a mouse since then. I killed them all because everybody was doing all that shit. Put cayenne pepper down. Put mint. No, nigga, you gotta get some traps and kill their asses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, you put on the corners and the entryways that hate it. It's not gonna kill them, but it kind of deter them from going in certain areas.
Right.
I want them dead. I'm killing them. I don't want no mice, no squirrels, nothing around me. I even, for the squirrels, I give them niggas breakfast. The squirrels, they want breakfast, nigga. I got breakfast for you. And they gone.
Yep. All right, let me finish up Professor Blacc too.
I'm deading up everything.
That, and he didn't. And in this case, because of the fact that he was able to make sure that he got paid, he has the financial resources necessary to actually go to court and fight for whatever he believes he's owed.
No, he wasn't.
But that brings us to Al Heyman. The white media's had this love-hate relationship with Floyd Mayweather, mostly hate. They've taken all their little shots at him. But as for Al Heyman, it was kind of very difficult for the white media to tee him up for a defamation campaign, primarily because there's so little known about him. He is such a low-profile figure. So what they did was they lauded and praised this guy for the most part for many years. But the main thing the white media talked about was how elusive he is. He is the sports world's ultimate man of mystery. And because of the fact that he's black, there's been all of these white sports figures and media reporters who have been hoping to basically find a way to show people this is who he is, this is how much he's got, this is what he's got, because that's what they're really saying. How much money does Al Heyman have? It ain't right. We know that this guy's making money hand over fist, but he's still black. And that being the case, he ain't supposed to have it. So you need to show us how much you've got so we know how to get it back from you when we take you to court. I don't know whether the accusations that Mayweather's making are necessarily true or not, but I do know that Al Heyman became the most powerful figure in boxing, not by being in front of the cameras or even in the ring. If there is any validity to these claims, well, Al Heyman definitely did the most to make it difficult to prove. He didn't run around being flashy or trying to show people that he's a big shot. He stayed in the shadows. Heyman and his lawyers claim that he's done nothing but square business. De La Hoya and now Mayweather claim that he's been ripping people off. But either way, Heyman has made a ton of money off of other people's blood, sweat, and tears. But this case is now going to provide an examination of how he's been doing so. And unlike Oscar De La Hoya's suit, I don't think this one's going to wind up being dismissed. So we shall see. But the entire reason that I wanted this to be the subject of this morning's briefing is just as a reminder. At the end of the day, even if you're doing business with people, you still got to check and make sure that they're not trying to take advantage of you. Floyd Mayweather's made a number of mistakes over the years, but when it came to keeping his eye on the bag, Mayweather's performance was as flawless as his boxing record. Even though I'm no Mayweather fan and certainly no sports fan, nonetheless, I would like to see Mayweather win his lawsuit. I wouldn't mind seeing Showtime take an L on this one. Mainly because they were the company that put out that crap about Bill Cosby, trying to keep all of that anti-black hysteria going, putting out big money behind that. Well, in that case, then why shouldn't they lose? And as for Al Heyman, he and Floyd Mayweather had a long working relationship. People say that they were very close. And the fact that it's come to this makes me wonder, when Floyd Mayweather began bringing up these accusations and these questions to Heyman, did Heyman go ahead and open up the books and show, hey, here's full transparency? Or did he maintain his legendary secrecy on that one too? Well, the fact that it's gone to court makes me think the latter is what happened. But it's yet another example that if you're dealing with the white media, which is exactly what Showtime is, you better make sure that you keep both eyes on them at all times. And check to make sure that the people who are supposed to be in your corner aren't actually in theirs instead. Exactly. Because if you don't, then no matter how many boxing matches you win, you could be the one who winds up down for the count. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Latavius, Ross Braz, Bobby Ross, Winfield Scott, and Sa. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Love when you say that. Good day.
First, since you are the boxing expert.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. First place is they need to go find the damn notary that notarized them goddamn contracts. Number one, because that motherfucker
man can't read, Shabaka. Floyd Mayweather can't read.
Oh,
that nigga's illiterate.
Oh Lord. Okay.
That's true.
Okay, all right. Then he's got to go find somebody he trusts, preferably a certified public accountant, okay, to interpret that shit for him. Now, keep in mind, when it comes to fraud, you got two forms of fraud. You got fraud in the inducement and fraud in the inception. Fraud in the inducement is where I lure you into a bullshit deal off the top. In other words, I'm inducing you to bullshit. Fraud in the inception is where you have a legitimate deal going on, then the motherfucker's pulling some shenanigans on right there in the middle of the transaction. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but Floyd Mayweather, he don't understand none of that stuff. He can't read. He can't read a contract.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's
damn, man. One thing I would say about me, man, is this. Coming up in the inner city, but one thing that I thank God for, man, is that I learned how to fucking read.
Right.
Because when you read to a certain level and you come across words you don't understand, then they got something called a dictionary.
Yeah.
Right, and a thesaurus.
And a thesaurus,
Say, and keep in mind, man, is that boxing, man, is a hell of a way to make a living because people get killed in it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So,
and that's for real.
Word on the street is Floyd Mayweather is broke. He blew $100 million.
Well, I'm gonna take a ride by his gym this week, man,
Did you
to see if it's
that video
still standing.
I posted of his daughter talking about upset because people saying about them spending all this money and stuff?
No, I didn't see that, Breeze.
Yeah, I was going to bring it on the live today, but I
do know when you pass his gym, you got a lot of double R's sitting in that parking lot.
Yeah, because he got a gym in Las Vegas. Shabaka's been by it. Okay.
Yeah, I already posted it on Instagram, but I'm gonna probably play it on today's live, the Sunday Gospel.
On the Sunday Gospel, all right.
Yeah, Jesse.
Yeah, go ahead, Michael.
What is your advice to like former NFL players who made it all the way to the
Michael,
NFL draft, first round pick, and made like over?
Michael.
Oh,
Michael, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know that you know several famous celebrities.
You over there warming up some low main, Michael?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Here, let me adjust the volume. Hold on. Let me make it louder. Can you guys hear me now?
We hear you loud and clear.
Just off topic. I think that's why Breeze is messing with you.
Oh, okay. No, I mean this is similar. Red is like boxing.
Yeah, I'm just talking shit. We get, we roast niggas over here. That's what it do.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Well, there ain't never a dull moment over here. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, but Sabaka and Jesse, like, what's your advice to like?
We gonna roast. We gonna make the roast happen.
Yeah, interesting because I hear like
contract. Have somebody that can read your contract.
Yeah, he gotta get somebody that can read.
Right.
Gentlemen, you got a major university here called UNLV, right?
Right.
What you do, if you don't understand it, you go see one of them goddamn law professors, man, and have one of them interns, man, that's got to do his work to get his doctor of jurisprudence and have him interpret the contract for you.
Right.
Because I know, like, definitely. I know there was like one football player who made it to the NFL draft. He said, the reporter asked him, "Why did you go to college?" And he said, "I went to college because I went to college so that I could become a pro football player and not really like read because football is his career."
Unwitty.
Oh, you talking about something you watching?
Yeah, I was glancing at some tether has some shit talking about men will always be men, and he's walking
a nonprofit to set up programs for the people. That's what they should.
Okay, now wait a minute. Now Leonard Day Judah got a point on that right there. Okay, because see that nonprofit is a separate entity from Floyd Mayweather himself. Like you got Floyd Mayweather, the person, then you got Floyd Mayweather Incorporated, which is a legal entity. You see what I'm saying? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that about Mr. Mayweather.
Yeah, he can't read.
Yeah, poor Mr. Mayweather.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him because, like I said, I just seen videos of his kids snapping on people because they out spending so much money, and we hearing that Floyd is possibly broke.
Yeah,
and it's kind of like crazy, and I don't know how much money he gave to Israel.
Right.
So he might.
Now, how much money did Mr. Mayweather invest in the black community? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think a dime.
I don't think
okay,
as well.
safe
That's
bet.
what I'm saying. Like,
what safe bet? Safe bet.
like,
If I had to
you
put
didn't
money on
open
it
up
on
one chicken shack. You should have opened up a chicken shack or something,
Right.
nigga. Some type of fucking smash burgers, nigga. You should have done something like that, like nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
grocery
$100 million
store.
on. Jesus.
Yeah. Bought some apartments. You know what
Told
I'm
y'all
saying?
that
Because they
shit be
building
going
like a
quick. That
motherfucker in
shit
Las
go
Vegas.
quick.
Yeah.
That
See?
shit go quick. That's why I was telling people. I said it's funny because I just got a video too where Boosie was saying what I was saying about what people talking about Glorilla and the money, and I'm like, Boosie saying the same thing I'm saying, that niggas don't really have that money like that.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Because the AR, the execs, the ARs, all them, they get the cut.
All them niggas be dipping and taking everything.
If they in and out of
And you got to watch them goddamn agents and managers too.
Yep, them
Right.
agents and
Ripping
managers,
off
they
their
get
clients.
cut.
Yeah.
Making them sign like deals they don't understand. And also finding
That's
like
like the
loopholes.
shit I was taught when I was a kid. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar?
Yeah.
Not me.
Yes,
you.
Yeah.
You're like, nigga, you stole the cookie from the cookie jar.
Right.
You gotta be on point about this shit.
Right.
Because that's what be going on if you don't be paying attention. Everybody got their hand in the
Big Brother
cookie
K.
jar.
Reno calls them, Leonard, $1 million slaves.
Yeah.
There you go. $1 million slaves.
Yeah, Jesse
That's
Zabaka.
facts.
Do you remember DT who passed away in 2000?
Yeah, Demarius Thomas, yes.
I mean, Derek Thomas used to play for Kansas City Chiefs. I heard that he owed the federal government, I think, what, $100 million in back
Shout
taxes.
out to Floyd, man.
Yeah, hopefully we can get somebody to interpret his contracts from now on.
Yeah,
he gotta get somebody in his family that can read, like, nigga. Your kids can't read, nigga. Like,
right?
Nigga, hey,
goddamn,
this goddamn contract for me, goddamn it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And then what you do when you have the contract, when you read it, right? You're gonna need you a chalkboard, okay? It's because see, for a contract to be legal, hear me out. For a contract to be legal, okay, you got to have 2 or more capable parties.
Yep.
Mutuality of obligation.
Yep.
Consideration, which is something of a value to one person and a loss to other, right?
Yep.
Consent and 2 or more capable parties.
Yep.
Yeah. So you're saying like having like attorney, CPA, and other third parties.
Yeah, exactly. But you got to watch them motherfuckers too, particularly that goddamn CPA, because that's the motherfucker, man, that's fucking with the money.
Yep.
And you got to make sure that goddamn attorney and CPA don't know each other.
Yeah, they can't know each other. Yeah, they gotta not know each other. That's
right. Because
interest.
Not only a conflict of interest, but you eliminating the possibility of a conspiracy against you.
Exactly.
So you know, if he can't read, he can't count.
Right. So they find ways to. In other words, they find ways to like rip him off.
Lord have mercy. It's just all wrong.
Damn.
Yeah. It happened to Warren Sapp. As a matter of fact, Warren Sapp got ripped off.
All
wrong. For real estate, who used to play for the Buccaneers, Warren Sapp, a former.
I remember Warren Sapp.
In 2008, surprised because Warren Sapp signed so many like real estate deals with his financial advisors, and the financial advisors pocketed off the differences. And Warren Sapp was surprised that he only got $400,000 out of $1 million deal he signed with his financial advisor to do real estate.
Was I surprised?
Man, you better go study some preliminary real estate courses.
Yeah, exactly. He should have took some courses before he dived into that.
Right.
Yeah, hell yeah. Because see, what happens is, man, is that when they hang that money in front of you, gentlemen, it's like being hypnotized.
Right.
You got to remember the taxes.
That's why they love us to be from the ghetto.
Exactly.
Single parent. And we're going to give thanks and glory to them for saving us, getting us out the ghetto, putting us up in
and then what you got to watch out for, you got to watch out for, particularly here in Las Vegas, all these goddamn prostitutes they're going to put on.
They're going to send all them white hoes at you. They coming.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see, man, see, once again, it proves my point. It takes 6 guys to carry a man to his grave, and it only takes 1 woman to put him there.
Yep.
I'm surprised the sisters ain't cussed you out yet, Sabaki.
They will. And the only thing I'm going to say is to quote you, Brother Che, where's the lie?
Yes, Sabaki, you're telling the whole truth.
Oh,
with
yeah, this weather
man,
good
where's
for
the
us. We can
lie,
melt
man?
all this damn snow.
Yeah, exactly.
God.
Where's the lie?
No, we supposed to have.
Yeah.
We dry as hell out here. We in the damn
Man, that
drought.
mile-high snow, man, I fell down in that shit, man, and slipped and fell on my ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me this desert
I done
heat,
have
man.
more snow than we have had.
Yeah.
Shit, not here in Las Vegas.
Cities in the country.
Yeah.
Shit, here in Las Vegas, we at 55 degrees and it's mostly cloudy, and this is at nighttime at 1 o'clock in the morning.
See, that's nice. I would take that shit, boy. It's 34 right now.
No, that man, you all is real cool.
Yeah. By the way, Jesse, your
Shit,
former
it's gonna at
favorite
least be
Denver
57
player is
in the
going to be in the Hall of
daytime. It
Fame
can melt
next
more
year.
of this shit and it can go away.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of snow. God damn, I'm sick of this shit.
Where is you at, Breezy?
In Virginia.
Virginia. I'm in the Virginia too. Same state.
I'm like sick of this shit.
All that snow y'all getting, we would love it over here because we.
Yeah, that shit.
We need all that snow up in them Rocky Mountains
No,
so
we
we can
cut you
steal
off,
your
Scott.
water here.
Y'all getting cut
so
off.
we can hijack your Colorado River for that water.
We cutting you off. I said if the Broncos didn't win the Super Bowl, you was getting cut off.
Yeah, by the way,
Man,
Jesse.
now that's extortion. That's a human rights violation.
Yeah, by the way, Jesse, I had to tell you.
Y'all
Jesse.
can have all that shit. I would pack all this shit up and send it to y'all.
Right.
Yeah, I don't like snow that much. I used to when I was younger.
Man, I'll never forget, Michael. I'm in Denver one time, had April Aaliyah Jones on the phone one time, man. I fell down in the snow, man. I was cold the motherfucker.
Wow.
What you about to talk about that filthy African chick, Jesse?
Hold on, I gotta get some for Lady Che.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. All right, now what African chick is she the one that says I'm just here to take?
No, the one who said she was gonna blow us up with a bomb.
What?
Yeah.
That's terrorism shit.
Yeah, that's why I was like, they need to deport that bitch now.
Man, no, they need to go ice her ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get her up out of here.
No, not when you talking about blowing up shit. Hell no, I'm afraid of you. Shit.
Yeah, talking about she gonna put a bomb on it, come and get around us and blow herself up amongst us. That's terroristic shit.
Oh,
get that bitch.
I'm getting to that.
Yeah, that's that kamikaze shit.
But first, I got to get to can you be deported for what you say online?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, hell yeah, you can. Man, everything that you say on this motherfucker can and will be used against you in a kangaroo court of law.
Right. Get her ass up.
But the part about it is you have no deniable plausibility.
Right. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
Oh, did she have her surgery yet?
She's having it in 3 days.
Okay.
So keep her in your thoughts and prayers.
Yep.
Shalom to Lisa.
You know, I don't know what I'm more offended by. When I listen to many of these Africans speak,
Africans slavery. Yeah,
like
the hell with that.
We are way poorer than
but she also
they
talked
are.
about blowing us up.
That is not true, nor has it ever been true.
Yeah, she called us a bunch of cotton pickers.
These people got slums all over Africa.
All over.
And they literally think they have more than we do.
I remember that video.
This country don't give us shit for free.
They got a whole trash island in Nigeria.
So if you see us living in homes, having cars, that means we had to work for all of those things. We aren't given anything. See, immigrants are given things. We are not given anything.
Anything.
That's right, Lisa.
Everything
we got to get it out the mud.
We have to get our ass up and go to work for it.
Right.
But you would think the way Africans talk, you would think we were the poorest people on the planet. And you know what? You Africans are poor.
Oh, that's a different shit.
That's why you board planes and come over here. Or you sneak across borders, because many of y'all come across that Mexican border too.
That kept saying,
"Oh, he talking about
you sneak across borders." So who the hell are you implying are poor? More poor than
the
you?
one that said she was gonna make us body bags.
Who said she was gonna blow us up?
The worst part about Africa, you got all the resources and the poorest people in the world is living on that continent. With resources so great, it probably really can't be given an amount.
Oh yeah, that one
with the glasses.
To me, that looks worse.
Yeah, that's the one that said she was gonna make us.
Y'all live in places with no street signs, dirt roads, no lights at night outside. Y'all live like this. The animals and the human beings are using the same damn roads.
Yep.
That was built by American freedmen.
And here we are in this century, and many of you don't even have plumbing
at all.
We've been had plumbing.
Well, the white
y'all
man,
don't have plumbing.
Why the fuck ain't you built your own plumbing?
You have stacks and stacks of outhouses.
Neo-colonialism.
And I was reading it's not safe to go to those outhouses because that's how a lot of breaks happen. People literally sit and wait for folks to go and use that outhouse and then jump in there and grape them.
They work so hard though.
And y'all got a floating slum. Yeah, well, it is scum.
Get them,
in Nigeria. Can you imagine that? A slum in water. They said it's so much poop in the water.
Yeah.
In Makoko.
That's the video I played.
Won't even come up there.
Now that's bad.
There's tons of fish in the water, but the fish won't even come up there. They got so much human excrement in the damn water because they don't have plumbing. So they do everything directly in the water, and they said the fish won't even come up there.
Oh,
God damn.
So I don't know, where do y'all get off coming to America and implying that our hoods are worse than your shacks over there? No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
No, if you want to see something fucked up, check out Soweto.
The hoods are not worse
than
it's a shanty homes and shanty shacks over in Africa. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
And I hear that Johannesburg and Cape Town, them motherfuckers is worse than New York and Chicago.
Outside and inside.
That's Phyllis Scott's favorite hotspot.
It's a damn nightmare.
So, wow, I just can't believe what these people walk around believing. Maybe you just need to believe that because, all of you groups want to believe everybody is better than us, and that is false. That is false. Nor will it ever be true. If you look at
Africa from the goddamn space station, you barely see any light
even
in
the
that
people
bitch at nighttime.
that enslaved us, all they do is spend their whole existence sabotaging us because you know what our abilities are. You don't sabotage some low IQ person. No, you sabotage because you know that person can outshine you. So you got to make them look a certain way to the world. And I just want you to know you have failed. You have failed.
Especially in the Africans, they fall for the they fall for the Beckies.
Right, that's the neo-colonialism, Michael.
Sierra Leone.
Yeah. What I'm talking about, because there was a sister there that went up there to them goddamn French when Trump was the president the first time, and she responded to Trump calling Africa a bunch of shithole countries, And she told them
videos on a
crackers
regular
up there in
basis.
Paris, if it wasn't for the shithole countries, the goddamn Western world would collapse because they won't have access to the resources there, like silicon, like chrome.
We talking about a continent that has rivers of gold. How are these people poor?
When they have a lot of resources.
You got all of these resources underneath your feet, but yet you poor.
Yeah,
but you work so hard.
What do you call?
You call
okay,
but
hold on, Shay.
You work so hard, and you did all this stuff, but yet your homeland is in shambles.
Okay, but Shay, what do you call these motherfuckers? Tethers, right. That's your problem right there. You see? And then, as old boy who said in the beginning, we had the land and the European had the Bible. We closed our eyes and we prayed and opened up our eyes. We had the Bible and the European had the land.
Yeah, that's they did that everywhere they went. It wasn't just in Africa. Everywhere
they
went.
Latin America, Hawaii, fucking Polynesia, everywhere they went.
Whoa. Hold on there, homie. You're right. Yeah, they really had fucked off Hawaii
but niggas
with that
in Polynesia
shit.
Got plumbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Niggas
but
over
the
there
goddamn
got
cost of living.
Yeah,
but the cost of living over there on them islands is high in the motherfucker because I got a little homie, man, that lives over there, man. Okay, let's say if you smoke cigarettes, right? Mm-hmm. Over here, let's say it's $5 a pack. Over there in Hawaii, man, the motherfucker's gonna be $18, $25 a pack.
Nah, that's how much they are in New York. It's $18
that's how they are, the same price they are in New York. Yep.
Yeah, $18.
Same thing with California too.
I remember when they was when it was like $14 a pack for cigarettes.
I remember, man, when a pack of squares was 50 cents.
I'm talking about New York, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in general, yeah. I remember when it was like $5 a pack.
I go up to New York, I be selling Lucy's to them niggas.
Yeah.
That's right.
The hell yeah, man. I don't blame you. I'll buy the Lucy's from you, man.
Was doing.
$3 a cigarette, my nigga. $3 a cigarette, nigga. They buying.
God damn.
That's what they choked out Eric Gardner behind.
Lucy.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, and this happened. That happened under Obama's watch.
Damn devil.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said fuck Obama.
He didn't do
yeah,
nothing.
That's why I said fuck Obama.
Eric Holder, the Attorney General.
All the motherfuckers.
Eric
the whole goddamn regime of Obama.
He's a damn tether.
Yeah, hey Sabaka, let me ask you, did you vote for Obama in 2008?
They didn't prosecute.
No, sir, nigga. I didn't.
They didn't prosecute one nigga during the entire Obama administration. So fuck Obama.
He passed all the murder laws and shit. Gave you see even more.
He passed the Blue Lives Matter bill. He passed that
all that bullshit. Yeah, and they threw his ass out of Ethiopia. Yep. And then they threw his ass out of Kenya, man, when he went up there with that alphabetized Virginia, man. And I don't know who President Kenyatta is, what his relation was to Jomo. I think this is his grandson, who said, hey, Obama, you got to get the fuck up out of here. We don't deal with that shit.
That's right, Lenny.
Ethiopia told
eat a bowl of them shit.
Right.
He probably do eat bowls of that.
Yeah.
I've seen him laid up on that yacht with that white man.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, Jesse.
Nobody's gonna play me like what I didn't see. This nigga laid up with a white man on a yacht, got the white man rubbing on his stomach. That was weird as shit. The nigga got to be a goddamn a moist nigga.
Go ahead, Mike.
Oh yeah. So Jesse, were you surprised that Obama was following Bill Clinton's neoliberal playbook of talk about the injustices, but don't offer any remedies?
Yep, she was right.
But do you remember when Clinton signed the federal crime bill?
Yep, the 94.
Clinton too. Fuck that nigga.
Introduced by Biden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jogging through niggas' neighborhoods in Arkansas at night, going to their mama's houses. We ain't forget that, Bill Clinton, nigga. That's why you got that nigga that looked like you was a black nigga.
Yep.
We know that's real, nigga.
Right.
I saw that shit.
You wasn't fucking no Hillary. That bitch wear pantsuits. But you can't fuck a bitch with pantsuits on.
Well, that's why he had Monica Lewinsky withholding evidence. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's why they got so much malaria.
Yep, shitting in the streets all over the damn place like it's India. Is that going in India too? Don't let the Indians try to play it off too.
Exactly.
They
And that's
in the
why we
streets.
told that motherfucker about Gandhi's ass. You know, Gandhi talking about non-peaceful protest. And Gandhi started this thing in South Africa, but he didn't say nothing, man, about the Zulus over there, the Sutus. Wait a minute, hold on. The third one where
Gandhi was a violent nigga. Gandhi was a violent nigga too. Don't let that nigga be the white people tell y'all he was some nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck Gandhi. Fuck India. Fuck the caste system. Fuck all
exactly.
That.
Yeah, like your girl Kamala Harris.
So
what's
this
that
brother
Jay?
is talking
the
real
brown
reckless
class.
online, and she about to get deported as a result.
Yeah. By the way, there's a name for Kamala Harris. I call her Karen Kamala Harris.
She just posted yesterday, so she's
I
not
call her a
arrested.
ghetto
She is
guy.
free. But she has been reported by many people.
Yeah, I called the FBI on the
So let me go ahead and share my screen.
I'm right here in Virginia. I called them right on the bitch. I said they was like,
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm talking about, Leonard DeJoto. Yeah, Gandhi hated Africans
So we can
and
get
black
started.
people.
So this is a follow-up. Now, the original video where she was talking about blowing up FBA, she done took that down. But like I said, many people got that video anyway. They were able to get it and copy it. So took it down, but it's still out there.
Shame on you,
to be knocking on her
So
door.
y'all, let's hear what she got to say in her follow-up.
She can
It's
count
really
on
no
that
better as far as I'm concerned. Thank you for the ones.
Ugly bitch.
Right.
And then she was trying to talk about she homeless. Bitch, I ain't fuck you, bitch.
To be homeless.
Well, she
Before I
can
go
go to
get ready for
Hollywood
work, I just want
and
to say,
bed win.
so y'all take me seriously. I'm not screaming, hollering, and hoopty-hoo in this goddamn camera.
We care.
People on this app hoopied. They are scared, and the fear is rubbing off to y'all. When y'all come to my page, I don't need y'all scared. I need y'all to laugh a little bit because these people are fucking
funny about what
Lady, you don't want me
explain to
on
you.
your goddamn page because
All
I
that, you
sit
think
up
I
there and
should
talk about your ass. You don't
Like,
want
let's be
me
so
up
for
there,
real.
lady. I
Jesus
give you the
promised
business.
us. It's in the book. Walk through the valley of the shadow of death, but I feel no fear. I feel no harm come upon me.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
But come on now. Vengeance
Big
is
ass
mine.
ape-looking
I shall
bitch. Put a
repay.
shirt on, bitch.
The dude been talking, bro. He been on the defense about us.
Big back,
Bitch, who are you talking
orangutan looking hoe. I don't know what she talking
Now,
about.
let me
She
just
just
step in
talking
on this
crazy. That
dumb
bitch is
shit.
musty.
Do you
She
really
musty.
think any power is going to have your back and you just
Ashy-ass
threaten
lips.
the chosen people? This is just right up there with the Klan when they lynch us and then they're talking crap out of the Bible. It means nothing when it comes out of the mouth of a devil.
Exactly.
And that's how I see her. She
Straight
just don't
up
realize
devilish bitch.
she has greatly condemned herself. She is so condemned, it's not even funny.
She got her nose ring in the wrong side of her nose.
Our Heavenly Father don't have your back when you threatened his people.
Yo, yeah.
You know,
Shit,
they
she
got a
needs to
term
go
in
to
the Bible called
San
woe,
Fernando Valley
which
and
means
bed winch.
Yeah,
smell like
Jack in the
bush
Box, hot
Girl,
Cheetos, meat.
please. All right, let's go.
Yeah, Jack and the Crack made lady say.
Granted, through all this shit that I'm just learning, we don't deserve it. Shout out Castlevania. I just watched
talking about?
No, yeah, we don't deserve it.
I don't know what the
no shade.
talking about.
Just babbling.
I'm not one to take back my comments, but I am one to remove myself from bullshit. So this is just to be known. I deleted my videos in regards to that. I still stand on my statements. But if you're too dense or too angry to hear what I have to say, then we don't have to have a conversation.
All right, I'll listen to
It
your
crossing into
stupid ass,
territory
and
of
I'm
doxing, calling me ugly and fat and every other thing in the book.
What was that African wrestler?
Posting memes of fat bitches wearing glasses. Like,
she looked like that nigga.
Y'all are so mature, and this is why people have respect for you.
Goddamn name.
I said what I said. I regret how I said it, but I don't take back what I said.
Big old fat nigga.
I regret expressing my frustration that way, but that frustration is rooted in the fact that, God forbid, an FBA hears somebody talk that isn't ethnically Black American that has ideas for the country. And that's what all of you are proving. And I'm not saying all of you in the sense of all of you as in the collective, all of you that are engaging with my fucking content. Or the sorry excuse of what you call engagement.
Look, you raggedy motherfucker, take your ass to the San Fernando Valley and go do porn with 5 white dudes on you and get paid $50.
I don't know what to tell y'all.
Nasty
like,
bitch.
I don't even really have an address.
Must see
because shockingly, I'm homeless. I just think that you guys need to figure out what exactly you're doing with your lives and how you want to go about educating people about your lineage. Because this is
you all heard this here from me. And if you make some money off of it, send me a couple of dollars. Damn tether winch.
A homeless person.
Tether winch. Go to the San Fernando Valley, you raggedy motherfucker, and ghetto gag. Fuck you.
Migrated all the way over to America
to be
and
homeless.
Ended up homeless.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Think
it makes no sense. She's better being homeless in her home
can
country
sit on a
than coming to
video
America.
and educate us. Why would I take advice from a homeless
Bitch, you need
immigrant?
a $5 wig with them shitty ass.
Why would anybody take the advice of a homeless immigrant? Girl, you could have been homeless over there in Africa. You traveled all the way here just to be homeless.
Yeah, she looked like that bitch.
But you want to sit on these videos and act like you're smarter than everybody else.
That's what I'm saying, Brother Jay. And let this raggedy ass motherfucker go try to sit at a lunch counter in 1962 in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Me no speak no English.
Funky bitch.
Don't be validating y'all, even though there are some of you who are really sweet and really nice and really helpful.
Bitch, we
and
don't
have honestly been super sweet to me since all this happened. Keep reporting me to the FBI. That's another one too.
Yeah, we did report you to the FBI.
Because you consider me a threat.
Out of here.
Yes.
And I've made a few videos in the past month.
The fuck you talking about?
Because of my critiques that I have about a group of people who I happen to share community with forcibly.
Yeah. Bitch, you know what you said.
I do have things that I want to say, but I've been telling people I am in the wrong. So I'm gonna watch what I say. But the thing that I stand on is it's frustrating having to deal with people who don't care what change looks like, who don't care what it's like to be better, and they'll sit in the cesspool of their own small-minded ways.
Bitch, you still talking shit, bitch. She ain't learned a lesson. They say she in DC.
I would love for her to explain how a homeless African immigrant is better.
No,
see, that's why I'm listen to the mentality these people come over here.
She gonna do like the brick lady. She gonna do it like the brick lady
and come over here and think they're better than the people that have been here for generations.
Her dusty ass. That shitty ass sweater she got on.
She literally, I mean, you talk about some jacked up conditioning that these people have. They really do.
Right.
They got some jacked up thinking. And the Latinos are no better. Go check out some of these South American countries where they come from. It's the same thing. They got dirt roads all over the place.
Trash
No
everywhere.
adequate street signs.
I said
No, not the
about
place
this.
looks like
Wherever
a
they
complete
around,
dump.
there's
And they
trash
practically live
when
in
they come
shacks
around.
down there in South America.
fucking
And
trash
then come
everywhere.
over here and got the nerve to be a racist.
Got New York
Y'all
like a trash dump.
y'all live like fucking rats.
Word up.
You live like a damn rat. And you come
I
over
tell
here
people,
thinking
I
you're
said,
better
where I
than
live
someone.
right now, when it was just black
Boy,
and white
I
people
tell you
over here,
what,
you never
the
saw
curses
trash
are
on the ground.
deep.
Now we got
Not just on
Latinos
us,
around here. You
but
be
on
seeing
these
trash.
Gentiles too. Now, this
Breezy,
woman
it's so
is
clean out here in
homeless,
Denver, you can eat off
and
the
she
ground.
just sat on
Word
a
up.
video talking about she better.
Now we got them all around. There's trash on the ground everywhere. You be seeing
This
niggas
is
underwear. You find
absolute
underwears in the
insanity
street.
right
Like
here.
whose underwears is
This
this?
is insanity.
Yep.
Nobody wants to walk in your shoes, girl.
Right.
Nobody.
Bitch.
And that just goes to show you, if you're homeless here,
Yeah, then it
and they
like
come
she
and
only
deport
eat
your
canned
ass,
food.
you gonna be homeless over there in Africa if you don't have no family that's willing to take your fat ass in. For real.
Oh, that's
Most
good.
people
Hey,
couldn't
that's
say
funny what
she was
Lisa says.
better.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Girl, you couldn't be better in this lifetime or the next. Let's go on.
She bringing the jersey out at least. Lisa gonna start cussing here in a minute.
5 white men on you,
No,
you
fuck
ragged
them.
$50.
You can feel how you feel. I don't really give a damn. But
If
like,
you don't give a
lady, we
damn,
don't
bitch,
give
you
a
wouldn't
damn
be
about
making these
you.
videos with your fat ass.
the more I'm just gonna have a case against you, and I can charge you as
Bitch
much
look
as I
like
want.
Grimace.
And before anyone starts making crazy TikToks about the original video, and I would have never took it on myself. I would have wanted that to open the conversation with, oh, why do you feel that way? Instead of y'all
Grimace. That's what the
I
bitch
say,
look like.
see, look, a tether. They hate us. Because I don't hate you. I just want better
Looks
for people who look
brainwashed
like
to
me.
me.
Then take your ass back to Africa, bitch.
Come on now, Grimace. Do you really think somebody's afraid of your smoke
Niggas
shop
called the
taser?
Grimace too.
Right.
Oh, really? I don't care. Because they're going to
God
turn around and look
damn.
at you. The way y'all are moving like a terrorist group. Y'all are conspiring on Twitter.
What are you talking about?
Come on,
Get your ass out of here,
trying to use the
bitch.
same government that hates you against me.
Hey, listen, I get you. Some of them do have some crazy ass fucking ideologies, right? But that's not all FBA. I consider myself FBA. I'm also ADOS. I'm also African American, Black American, Negro, Freedman.
you done
I'm
fucked
all
up
of those
already,
things,
nigga.
just like they are
this
as well,
nigga
because it's
already
all the
fucked up.
same lineage, just different names to describe the same exact group. Right? You've got people that are on the
I
far
don't
left.
like that
You got
blonde
people that are
hair,
on the
nigga.
far right.
I don't like that
You
hair,
have people on
nigga.
both sides. You have people that are
Right.
somewhere in the center, just like any other group. There's no, you can't generalize FBA, right?
I don't
But
like a nigga
they are still very
whisperer.
much Black American, and Black History Month is for them because they are the
Right, I
descendants
don't like
of the
that
people
shit
that
either.
have built this
Yeah,
country.
with your whole chest.
They have lineage tied to this
You
country.
said for
So
them.
it's for
See,
them.
he
It
other
is not for
himself. I
you,
don't trust
which means
this
you
nigga.
have no say-so
And,
on if it is for
Leonard
them.
say she
Once
shaped
again,
like the damn, what's
you
that,
outside the club,
the Grinch that
and you
stole
can't get in.
Christmas or the Grimace?
Like
Oh,
Grimace. Grimace.
I don't
Grimace.
usually
Grimace, you
like to
remember the
make
purple,
videos,
the purple
Yeah,
but
that
I
nigga
want to make
zesty, man. I
videos
can tell.
in particular
yeah.
Nah, Grimace is
of
like a
what's been
goddamn
going
fat
on in
purple
the
nigga.
couple of things. There's this
purple nigga,
chick
yeah.
called Sandy
I
Keith,
think it's Burger King or McDonald's, one of them things. The Grimace
and
was
she's a tether
It was McDonald's.
who made a video talking about she's going to bomb foundational Black Americans. And I found it funny
This nigga sounds slow.
how you got Africans and
that
Caribbeans
nigga.
openly,
Touch.
well, they have always hated us, but openly
That nigga from the 5th floor with 4
threatening
fingers.
to unalive us, and they have the nerve to
That
call
nigga a short bus
FBAs
shorty. He
a
was,
cult.
he was riding the short buses in the
African tellers and
2000.
Caribbean tellers are more cult than us. And they say, and then she proceeded to say, there are some of you who are cool. Ma'am, once you threatening to unalive 50 million FBAs. We're no longer cool. I'm not cool with you, and you have always felt that way about us.
You got all retarded niggas mad.
You're mad
bitch.
That we're not putting the cape on for immigrants no more. And you making that string of videos let us know that
right now,
delineation needs to be
mentally challenged,
and we really need to double down on this Pan-African
he's super handicapped. He's super
unity thing. Because African tethers are more dangerous than white tea supremacists are.
You're right.
And I'm in with that.
I'm not about to start crying on camera because only educated Black folks understand what I'm saying. And I already know this is going to end up on Twitter again for the 5th time.
Stop talking.
Genuinely, what I was speaking out against.
Miseducated motherfucker shit. You don't know which way is up.
If you identify,
yeah, she's definitely not got no other outfit. You must be
it is a title. If you identify with it, more often than not, you have heard or used xenophobic rhetoric. I use xenophobic rhetoric.
I'll tell you that, Jesse. She's not very informed about how America was created. It sounds like brainwash.
I completely understand.
No, she is. She's a neo-colonialist, Mike.
Look how big that bitch hands is.
Make me look divisive as fuck.
Bitch, you better go sit your muffled
hands
down.
I love other people so bad, and I want us to win so bad. But the thing is, there is no us with them.
Yeah, when you don't take his medicine, that nigga
themselves. Not all of them, but the ones who prioritize xenophobia in their lexicon or whatever the fuck they identify as. They decide that they are going to use xenophobia as the permission slip to completely dehumanize people. And when people do it back, y'all go out of world and start blowing up people's views.
Stop by LAPD. They'll remind her
get this bitch up out of here.
I'll sit to somebody's face. I'm gonna say it. You guys are cowards. What I was saying in that video, in poor taste, was a criticism of the xenophobia.
How are you gonna come online and say Happy Black History Month to everybody but foundational Black Americans? Then go as far as saying you want to strap a to your chest and gather us all up,
all the FBA,
and that you want us to die. There's so much to unpack here. For one, the reason we even have Black History Month is because of foundational Black Americans, whatever you want to call it, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, full-on people.
What does this motherfucker's hands look like?
And honestly,
Let
make
that
a joke like
motherfucker
that,
hold
like she
up
was
her
trying to say,
hands.
oh, it's because of
Or his
xenophobia.
hands.
The xenophobia goes both ways.
I don't know.
There's
She got a
like
mustache.
diaspora ways, and I understand. There's ignorance on both sides. But to sit up here and say
But my man, that's want to see them damn
Black Americans and that you want us to do is crazy, especially because I don't think people see us as a legitimate culture or people. And it's actually extremely insensitive for her to say that, because let's just talk about some history. I'm not even sure if I can say this, but y'all can see that Baptist Street Church. And 4 little girls' lives were taken in this atrocity.
Yeah, about the Birmingham bombing. Know about it well.
This happened a lot.
You did a story on
people.
That's why I don't think she one of us, because we already know about that. We wouldn't have used this as
online
anything.
Saying that they want to Black Americans is extremely insensitive and ignorant. And can I just say that all Black Americans are not a monolith? We all don't think like that. I don't think a lot of people realize that Blackness is
killed all kinds of kids. What are you talking about?
That
There's even people that say they don't want to be Black. It's not even. I feel like it's 2 sides of the same coin. There's people walking around saying, "Oh, I'm a bronze woman. I'm not a Black woman because my skin is not literally the color Black," and saying that, "Oh, we're not from Africa. Oh, we're blah 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 blah." But those are not exclusively foundationally Black Americans, because some of those people don't even identify as Black. They're claiming they're Native American. So to put this label
they don't even claim that. They claim
indigenous
indigenous.
is crazy.
See, this is why I don't like a bitch talking like this.
Because it's like foundational.
Well, I don't trust bitches with glasses. I don't trust bitches with glasses. I'm being honest.
Are the descendants enslave people.
But let this motherfucker take a trip and get stopped by the LAPD crash. They'll give her that road treatment. They'll remind her ass what the fuck she is, as in Rodney King. Get
I
it?
wouldn't be surprised if the FBI.
Yeah, she's probably the daughter of an immigrant.
And I understand.
Yo, right, Leonard, that's tether activity. You got a whole mustache, bitch. You ain't trying to remove it.
No one else is going to log onto the internet and
She got to
any
stand
type
up
of
to
group of
piss.
people, any ethnicity or nationality, and say that they want to strap a to their chest.
I don't trust this bitch.
Because that would be
her
y'all
glasses,
have just gotten too
the
comfortable hating
mustache,
on
all
Black
that
Americans.
shit giving me tether vibe. And she keep putting her hand up, bitch. Put that hand down, bitch. Why y'all talk
And that
like
is the
y'all
truth. And the reason why
sign
they've gotten
language?
comfortable, they think they can do what they perceive what white people have done. So, you know, we've had a lot of racial hatred from white people. So these other groups come here and think they can just join in and do the same thing. And there are no consequences. It's bad enough we took this shit for centuries.
Right.
We ain't taking it from some immigrants coming from some, like Donald Trump said, coming from some shithole country, coming over here, and then you think you gonna shit on us too? No, ain't happening.
Hell to the no.
Ain't happening. Now they did find out, like I said, about her. She lives in DC, y'all.
Yep, you're right.
The woman from Sierra Leone. She lives in Washington, D.C. of all places.
Give me no dough.
So being that she's right there in the state, you know, in the capital right there, you know how easy it would be for Homeland Security to go over there and pick her ass up. But yeah, that's where she is. She's in D.C.
I gotta tell you,
that's where everybody tracked her down.
Reminds me of my coworker
that were able to find her. They found out almost everything about her: her name, her address.
Oh yeah, she's
in D.C. They found out, you know, she divulged that she's homeless. But even if she's homeless, as long as you're in that city, she can be found.
Right. She can be easily touched, found and touched.
That's why I said if I see the bitch, I'ma snap this bitch. I got her.
I mean, it is just unbelievable. What these folks will come over here and think they can get away with saying to us. No, you made a threat online.
That same outfit in every video.
And people act like nobody was supposed to take that seriously. No, when you threaten to take people's lives, that will always
be taken seriously, especially when you post it on social media.
Okay.
Yeah,
that will always
be bitch. That's a threat. We don't play with no threats.
Right.
And we ain't done nothing to her. You know, even if, let's say, some of our people came in your comments and left some comments, so what? So what? So you had to go this far over the top?
Like I said,
all
gentlemen,
we said is we are going to separate ourselves.
This is the type of broad right here.
We are done that helping have 6 everybody. Guys we are carrying done a man to having his grave. Everybody's back. We are going to look out for ourselves.
That's right, Lisa.
Okay, and I guess that is just too much for some of them, especially her.
Yeah,
but she got a lot of nerve, and no. After listening to her follow-up, I want her ass gone.
Right.
Gone.
I want them to track her ass down, put her on a plane, and get her the hell up on out of here.
Get her right back
the same way I felt yesterday when I listened to her threat is the same way I feel today.
I feel right now.
Nothing has changed. Right. She needs to get her ass the hell up on out of here.
Yeah.
Yep.
You are not contributing to society if you are sitting around homeless.
Right.
Then you are not contributing anything, especially if immigrants who sending emails. So being that you are not contributing to American society, and you came over here and you're literally a drag on society, you need to get your ass out of here and go home.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Why that bitch is with the glasses still
Kimmy,
right there?
Rochelle,
That bitch
thank
like
you
a
so much for becoming a new.
All right, so you already know Tariq had to chime in on this. So
yeah, you know Tariq got in on this.
So that's gonna be the last video about this for the show, period. But this is the last video about this.
Yeah, let's hear Tariq. Because I didn't watch it. I saw it earlier, but I was out. Musty ass tether.
Subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Happy Black History Month to everyone except the Foundation of Black Americans. I hate you. I hate you. This guy. If I could gather all of you in one place with a strap to my chest, you know what time it is. We're gonna have a party. We're gonna blow up the spot. More like me. I'm doing society a favor. But yeah, everybody else, Happy Black History Month.
The way they always talk about us like this.
That old girl, man, the lady. What's up, brother? American Freeman. Yeah, this woman up here threatening us, brother Arthur. Did you, man? Yeah, we need some certified letters sent out about that woman, brother Arthur. Did you put something together for that crazy woman who was threatening us, brother? Yeah, that was very disturbing.
Yeah,
that was very disturbing.
I called the FBI on the bitch.
Yeah, these people, man, and that's not the only one. There's a few of these people who be threatening us like this. They like, oh, I hate them FBAs. Man, when I was over in Senegal, it was one dude, this tether, and he's always making little anti-FBA videos, but he was like, yeah, if y'all see the people over in Senegal need to physically attack Tariq, and they were like, what the hell? Yeah, he said what? Yeah, they're like, yeah, he was like, yeah, he was like, yeah, they're gonna get me and all this shit. I'm like, really?
Yeah, you got peanut, man.
Okay.
Oh, no.
See, they don't want to start playing that game. They don't want to start playing that game. But yeah, they can't scrap like that. Yeah, they talk all that rah-rah shit and run up on an FBA, get stomped out, and then the musty tethers run and get them a U visa. I was abused, nigga. I was abused. I need citizenship. Listen, why are these people, all that anger and that vitriol? You know, where's that anger and that vitriol coming from?
Right.
From these people.
The jealousy.
Because that's heavy.
They hate.
They're making these weird threats to us. Because we got to understand something. A lot of these people, they bring their colonized conditioning over here.
Yep.
They come over here with some of those anti-Black American narratives that were festering over there in their homelands. You see? And they have a lot of resentment over who actually holds power and influence. We have soft power because we are the cultural innovators. So people follow our cultural lead. That gives us a certain level of soft power.
All over the world.
And despite centuries of oppression, we as Foundation of Black Americans, we produced the most influential Black culture and the political movements and legal victories on earth.
Yep.
Some of these people like her, they resent the fact that they have to benefit from doors that Foundational Black Americans forced open.
Yeah, she like Biggie Smalls.
While we remain the reference point of Black identity around the world. You understand? And there's a lot of psychological displacement and scapegoating.
Yep.
You see, because they've been exploited by the European powers. They're not going to challenge that. So,
like
they try to push sideways.
I agree with Tariq on that, Brother Che.
And these people, you got to understand, there's an entitlement that they have. We've been helping these people so long. Some of these people, they arrive here and they seek the benefits of Foundational Black American struggles, civil rights, all that stuff. And they openly despise the people who made those gains possible. And it really, really causes more resentment that the people they can't stand, they have to depend on.
And
And
they
when
used
we
to
start
pull up.
asserting
They used the
boundaries
white
and
supremacists
we're
talking about
demanding
putting themselves up by their
delineation,
bootstraps.
that entitlement now flips into a rage because now they can't benefit no more. I'm telling y'all, delineation has stopped the gravy train. These people are mad for a reason, man.
Yep, delineation kicking their ass.
Yep.
These people are very, very mad. And all this threatening. Yeah, these people are musty mad.
Yes.
And also,
because
she sounds
they've been
like
relying
a
on us
Becky
to
too.
be generic
Now, if
Africans.
Muhammad Ali was still alive, I
You
wonder what he
understand?
would say about this raggedy
And
motherfucker.
us being generic Africans allow them to get all types of benefits and gains
Look,
off of our
Muhammad
struggle.
Ali, I got a video I'm about to post.
It's like demons being exposed.
Where he
Man,
said,
this
ain't no bitch
delineation
that could take care of
has
me like
really
my
shaken the
black
table.
American woman.
This delineation has
He
shaken the
would
table
cancel this tether.
majorly.
Yep.
Do we have any Africans in here? If we have any continental Africans in here, raise your
Okay,
hand.
when
Let's
did
talk
Ali
about
say
it.
this here?
Let's have a real conversation.
I got
We'd like to talk to you, to
Raise
talk
your
you through it.
hand.
Because of all of this anger and all of these threats, see, y'all taking this thing to a place y'all don't want to take it to. Let's start talking all that. We know y'all ain't gonna bust a grape, but just talking all that that greasy shit.
That bitch up.
Y'all say that to the wrong person. It goes sideways.
Oh, I'll take my dogs on that bitch. That bitch getting dogs.
That's a
The
problem.
dogs gonna
What's
be
that
on that bitch. I'm like, come get them on my fight this bitch.
Yeah. Go get her, Aquarius.
Let me see that cake. Bring that cake over, sweetie. Let me taste it. Where'd y'all go eat?
Why you
Okay,
start
crab
eating
legs.
the cake, nigga?
I can't eat crab legs, guys, because I be having the giz out.
We be
I
grubbing.
be having gout. And
This
them crab
nigga
legs
just started
fuck
eating
me
the
up.
damn cake.
Tariq
He done
always
forgot
grubbing.
about the
Let me taste
story.
what this cake tastes like.
The cake.
Yeah.
What kind of cake is it? A chocolate? Okay, let's see what's going on with it. Let's see what's happening with that.
Peanut. Yeah.
Let's see this chocolate. Where did you get this shirt from?
You know, I like to scare shit.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what this is. Thank you. The boiling crab. Okay.
This cake is not from there. This is from Susie's cake.
Oh, Susie. Okay. Okay. Why is it in a boiling
I
crab?
had to take it to go box.
Okay. All right. No. No.
Good.
No, sorry, bro. I hate smacking. It's good.
It's finger looking good.
Damn, this is rich as hell.
About that, it's thick
Yeah.
and rich.
Tariq grubbing.
I hate to be smacking when I'm talking to people. It's very, very rich. Thank you, man. No, sorry about that, though. Cake is rich as hell, man.
Yeah, nigga.
It's good, though. No, excuse me. Yeah, it's very good. It's Susie's cake. That's Susie's cake. I gotta watch it because I'm not trying to be big back. I know. We're trying to have us big back together. Let me give me a sip real quick, guys. I hate smacking in people's ear and all that.
Yeah.
Y'all bear with me. That's a rich ass cake. It's rich as hell. All right.
That's
But let me see. But like I said, man, we got to watch out for these people, man. There's a lot of resentment that these people are having towards us. There's a lot of resentment, and this delineation is bringing out a lot of weird energy in these people, man. We got to watch them. We got to watch them. What's up, Solani Queen?
Drop me. I don't know how the hell I keep coming up here.
Girl, you stop rolling over on that bed. But let me say this, though. Let me say this, family, because of all this violent rhetoric that the tether class is spewing right now. We got to be very careful. I do have to say this. We got to be careful. You know why? Now, we know the tethers on a one-on-one straight up fade, they ain't gonna bust a grape. We know a lot of tethers are cowards.
I'm not saying that all immigrants are. I'm just talking about the tethered class, the ones who got that funny style disposition and the ones who want to undermine us. You ain't gonna bust a grape. They're not gonna bust a grape on a toe-to-toe, face-to-face type of thing.
Right.
But you got to understand this. The tethers do things in very passive-aggressive ways. You know what I'm saying? They do a lot of passive-aggressive things. So a lot of these people who have vitriol for us, y'all got to remember, they're working as nurses. They got their little scam degrees and they're working at a hospital somewhere or a nursing home.
Yeah, remember that one that said
they're working at a daycare center somewhere.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's what we got to watch out for. You understand? That's what we got to watch out for. Watch out for these daycare centers you drop your kid off to.
I'm gonna not treat
And that big forehead is sitting up in there with all types of hatred and vitriol. Or you got an elder that's in a nursing home with one of these Bammy-eating tethers who's sitting up, bopping them with a broom handle in the middle of the night, which we've seen stuff like that. There was a case in New York. There was an FBA brother, elderly man,
on here as a matter of fact.
who was at one of these nursing homes, and this Jamaican mammy who worked there was hitting him with a broomstick and all this shit. He was trying to whoop her ass. Willie Earl was trying to get his lick back.
Earl was trying to.
So they do little stuff like that. They start abusing our elders and kids. You got to watch that. You got to watch that. Oh, you got to watch that.
Remember,
I was doing a Twitter space one time, and it was this woman. She was, y'all remember, it was a Twitter space about 3 years ago. It was the woman in Arizona.
I was showing y'all this Jamaican with
she was from Kenya, I think, and she had a real funny disposition about foundational Black Americans. She couldn't stand us. She had all these little stereotypes,
and the brother was calling them out on the street
as like
yo,
a nurse,
why are you doing that to him?
as like a hospice or something. But she was talking about how there's a lot of elderly FBAs up here where I work and all that.
Also, don't forget they
and
also
we're
work
like,
in home
hope
health care
they're
as
going to
well.
be safe. Hey, ma'am, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
No, don't do
I
no
am
battle,
good.
nigga.
Is that you?
Yeah, you. That is me. That is me. Yes, indeed.
Why are you not
That's
showing
me.
your face?
This is my face, sweetie. This is me. I just wanted to put a picture up. You see? Can you see me?
Good. I can see you.
Can you see me? All right, you see, I don't want to put all this sexiness on you. So I
No,
just
you
want to
don't
put one
see.
picture.
You look so ugly. Don't worry. It's okay. Yeah. I think you just show your laptop. It's okay. I don't want this face, please. Can you take this picture away? I don't like it.
Down, bitch.
No, but the audience like it. I got thousands of people in here. They like this picture.
Probably blacker than mine.
Are you sure they like it?
They like it. Yes, I think it looks good. That's just me.
No,
now, why
they
don't you like that picture?
They don't
Why
like
don't
the
you like
picture.
it here?
Maybe they like
don't you
you
like
as a person. I don't know, because if you want to show me your face,
off of here so we can get back to the story.
Why is this bitch face lighter than her whole body?
Yeah, because she bleaching. That bitch got cake soap.
Right.
Yeah, so it sounds to me like she's more comfortable seeing a white man in the
that
picture.
bitch out
than
of here,
seeing
Tariq.
Yeah, right. Yeah. They need to just throw her ass out there in the San Fernando Valley and she can go ghetto gag.
Yeah, or she could be with Zaddy.
What the hell is this bitch tether babbling about?
I don't know. Get her the fuck up out of there, Tariq.
The choice is yours.
I'm just saying what they're saying. That's what they're
You
saying
can
in the
believe.
chat.
If you want to believe them, it's fine. If you want to believe me, it's fine. But I am the one talking to you. I know where I am, so it's fine.
Yes,
So if they say I'm from Ghana,
but you know,
Nigeria,
and I
it's
bet
okay.
y'all dollars to donuts,
Oh,
brother. You know who would probably put a foot in her ass? You know who would probably put a foot in her ass?
Who?
Miriam Makeba.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Miriam will put her foot in her ass.
I was gonna say Sister Rashida Strober, but yeah, Miriam McKee.
Oh, her too. Oh, her most definitely.
She got on an old
Sister
ass
Rashida
dinner
Strober,
time
she's
sweater.
running 12 miles a day.
This bitch has been bleaching and cake soaping it up.
Yeah,
African
exactly.
Thank you so much, Terry. You're a nice
Bitch,
person.
take your ass to the San Fernando Valley and
you
go
later.
ghetto gag, you raggedy
Thank
motherfucking
you,
hoe.
thank you.
Fuck you.
The cake soap was caking,
I
wasn't
won't
it?
even let her
Good
suck
Lord.
my dog's dick.
Man, boy,
That'd
that
be
cake
animal
soap.
cruelty.
Good grief.
She damn sure got cake soap on.
Yeah, the attitude was a little dry. I expect that. I don't even trip no more. I'm used to it. But boy, the cake soap. And she kept putting her hands up and she had them dark crusty knuckles with you can tell the cake soap. Well, the knuckles be dark and crusty and the rest of the body be like a beige, really reddish beige color. Okay, boy, y'all need to
That's that
chill with
Sammy
the
Sosa
cake soap.
bullshit, brother Check.
Good grief. Yeah, she's like a West African red bone. Yeah, y'all got to chill with the cake soap. That should be looking crazy.
Hey, Jesse, you know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Emmett Smith's,
y'all really
Emmett
gotta chill
Smith's
with
wife.
Another one. I guess she won a battle.
that.
Good Lord. No.
Hello, ma'am. Okay, you look like a kid. You got to go, beloved.
Yeah,
you doing right,
look
Tariq.
like a kid.
That's a man who
being held
learned from
hostage
previous
somewhere. I don't
mistakes
like
by
the way
other
that look.
motherfuckers.
Right.
Yeah.
That was a child.
She looked like a victim.
That's my point.
Man, so young.
We're chopping it up. We are chopping it up. We're talking about some of the resentment from people who come over here and they have violent threats against foundational Black Americans. They have a lot of vitriol towards us. You understand? So that's something that we have to acknowledge and we got to be very careful about. And we got to understand something too. You know what the root of a lot of that vitriol, where it comes from? Particularly some African people, the African tethers.
Yeah.
And everybody from Africa is not a tether. Let's be very clear. We've explained that.
Right.
Everybody in Africa is not a tether, but the tethers, particularly who comes from Africa, there's a certain level of bitterness that comes with the tether class. And that's a long-standing bitterness. And I want y'all to understand why. Many of them are resentful because
all right, Jess, you gotta head out. I'm getting a little sleepy.
Okay, Michael, thank you for joining us.
Michael, thank you
All right,
for joining
Breeze.
us.
All right, Sabaka. I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Okay, man.
Okay, all right.
Didn't really benefit from it. Y'all feel me? A lot of them are resentful because they participated in the slave trade and they didn't benefit from that.
No, because they stupid
didn't really
asses
get the
got
benefit
captured
from
too, Tariq. Come on now.
What was this?
Bennett.
Swizzy? All right, Mr. Swizzy, what are you asking, sir? Hop on, Swizzy. You're asking me something, and I would like to know what you're asking me. Go ahead. Now, Swizzy, what are you asking?
Too loud? Because I'm at work. It's too loud?
No, you good. You good. Now, what are you asking about the conversation? Go ahead, Swizz. Oh, so I can't hear you. There you go.
I said, what's next for FBA? Like, we understand the lineage. We understand, like, that's out. We got it. We've been known, and it's good that has been brought to the forefront. But what we going to do?
That's kind of a passive aggressive. That's a passive aggressive question.
No, it's an honest question.
No, it's a bullshit.
That's passive aggressive. Where's your family from, Swizzy?
I'm born and raised in the United States. I've got family in Reynolds, Georgia.
That means
my mother is from the States. I got.
That means tether right there.
Yeah, you said in the comment, y'all not tired of this conversation. What's next?
And I'm asking
what conversation? Tired of what conversation?
Arguing with tethers, as you said, every night on the daggone.
Why are you offended by that?
I think it's getting tiring. I think
you don't have to tune in. You don't have to tune in. Why are you tuning in?
So there's nothing.
There's
so
a
there's
gazillion other spaces. Right? There's a gazillion other spaces. Why don't you tune into all these other spaces?
So there's nothing.
It's so tiring.
Right? I'm just trying to figure out what we gonna do. We got.
Damn, Tariq, I would have been on take that motherfucker.
What is FBA gonna do? What's the next move?
Brother Chad.
It's 43 million of us. What you mean? What we gonna do? What 43 million people?
I ain't gonna have no problem
5 million that
Egypt
tunes into you every day,
idiot.
say the same shit all the time.
Okay,
what
well, that's
doing?
what they gonna do.
Jobs,
I guess they're just saying the same
fucked
shit.
up, healthcare fucked up. What we doing? We delineated. We got people paying attention. So what's the next move? Is all I'm wondering, because I don't hear none of that stuff. So somebody that appreciated your content and appreciates your content, I'm actually really curious. Because
I'm not nobody's leader. I don't dictate what people are gonna do.
But
I'm gonna.
What about the couch?
I'm not nobody's leader. I don't dictate what people are
Yeah,
gonna
why
do.
is
So what do you do?
him so pressed with it?
When I'm gonna organize with people, like-minded people, vote locally. Try to talk about the problems that the community is facing, as you do. So I'm not knocking you on that. I ain't saying that what you're doing is completely wrong or nothing. But we've been going over this for the last couple of years,
folks.
And shit has
What's wrong with that?
Shit
Coming
hasn't
to you
gotten better
live from
for
the
us.
beat 'em up.
So that's all. That's my only honest
So
question.
what has gotten better?
Nothing has gotten better for us.
Okay, so why don't you innovate something that's going to do better for all of us?
I'm not the one online with a whole bunch of people parroting everything I say all day.
Then why don't people want to listen to you? How
That's
come you
not
haven't
my.
done
That's
anything
not my
that makes
thing.
people-
It's not my thing.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Then you don't need to say anything because you can't even do anything that makes people want to follow
I choose
you.
not
So
to. I choose not to sit.
Right.
on-
So you choose not to be influential at all. So you can't speak on it.
Well, so everybody can't be influential like you, sir. So
right.
with all
So that
the
means you
influence
can't
that
give
you
advice.
have,
So if
with all the
you have no influence and you just admitted you have no influence whatsoever, sir.
We just gonna keep arguing online all day,
You
right?
said, sir, you just admitted you have zero influence and you don't even care to get any. Therefore, you're not at liberty to give anybody advice on anything, sir.
Right.
You're being very hypocritical.
I'm asking a question. What I'm
Talking
doing.
loud,
Hypocritical.
boom, boom, saying nothing,
When
boom.
people try to ask you some shit that they ain't doing, you're not doing anything, sir. So me and you ain't doing shit together, right? We're twins.
So y'all, you ain't got nothing for just argue with niggas online all day.
But just like you're arguing with me, yeah, we're twins, sir. That's what we do. Me and you. Two niggas arguing in a tree. Right?
Hey,
you ain't doing nothing. Nothing. You're arguing with me, and you said you ain't got no influence whatsoever. So yeah, you're just not at liberty. So we're doing the same thing. So don't project your frustration onto me. I never said I was going to do. I'm not going to do anything. I don't have to do.
I know what type time you want.
Even though I do.
One more question.
But I don't have to do it. Listen, even though I do a lot of stuff, but I don't have to. No.
Why did you abandon?
I'm talking.
Niggas.
I'm talking, sir. I'm talking. Yeah, you sound like a tether. You're upset for a reason. I don't like that passive aggressive stuff.
Right.
You either a tether or you're in a relationship with one.
Yeah.
That's why you're offended.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously people like to hear what I have to say. There's thousands of people in here. So I'm saying something that somebody likes to hear. Nobody's listening to you, Mr. Swizz. Why is that? Why are they listening to me and not you?
I don't go live.
Oh,
I just got on TikTok.
You're live now.
When a
You're live
nigga
now,
try to
sir.
say I'm born in
You invited me
America,
up.
he can't
I had a question.
Yeah. You're live and you have a
Did I
social
request to
media
come up?
page and you have a social media page and nobody's following you. Even if I don't go live, people still follow my tweets and my post. So why do they like what I have to say and not what you have to say?
Cool.
Right. Why am I so popular?
Because you shucking and jiving.
Oh my God, nigga.
You changing.
I'm
You
shucking and jiving.
Nigga,
shucking and
manipulating
jiving.
people.
So everybody's dumb. Is that what
Give
you
them
said?
their marching orders. They take
Everybody's dumb, but you, you're the smart. You're the smart one.
Y'all playing the couch again this year?
If everybody's dumb and you're the smart one, Swizz,
Y'all
how come you ain't got no influence? How come you ain't got no influence?
FBA
Swizz?
unemployment up.
How come you ain't got no
healthcare going up? FBA homelessness going up.
Okay,
nigga,
what's happening that's not been happening under the Democrats?
Fuck the Democrats too.
The tether crash.
Right. So what you talking about? What's happening now that has not been happening for the last 30 years?
So what's happening now?
What's been happening now that's not been happening? All right. What's been happening now
So it
that's
don't
not
matter,
been happening
right?
for the last 30 years? What's been happening? Nothing. Everything has been the same, right?
So my point is, my question was,
you ain't done nothing to change it, so you're not at liberty to point fingers, sir.
So my question was,
we don't want to hear your question, nigga. Shut up.
The next step is you getting up off your ass and doing something, sir. That's the next step. Instead of sitting up like a woman looking to another man to do the job for you, you get up and do something, sir. You a grown man.
Right.
You sound like somebody's baby mama. What we gonna do? I need some Pampers. I need some milk. What we gonna do? You got a job? That's what you sound like, brother. You don't holler at no man about what he gonna do for your life. You're a man. Get your ass up. Right. Be somebody. Get some influence.
I'm at work. I got good insurance.
Chill. Yeah, you at Amazon right now chilling.
I'm not a tether.
Amazon is fine.
I'm not no sucker.
Chill.
Yeah, you sound like
you talk about white
Yeah, you sound like a tether. Get offended that we're getting some delineation going on. Nobody's offended by their own lineage, so it's something else going on. You sound like a tether, or you're dating one, sir.
Delineation is
Say
good.
that. Say that, sir, and stop with all of these passive aggressive nonsense ass things. Yeah.
So what's next?
Sound like you. What you mean? What's next?
What's next?
Whatever you want it to be. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Then get out there and do it.
I'm gonna call out you fraud ass. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, that's a projection, sir.
No, it's not.
That's a projection. You're projecting. You're projecting your fraud mentality, sir. Yeah. And you know, if you watch me for years, I've never frauded nobody. That's a projection, sir. That's a projection,
You went
sir.
from Melanoid Nation.
Oh my.
Yeah, sir. Now you pocket watching. Now you're a woman. Listen, Swizz.
What happened?
You're a woman, dude.
What happened to
You're a pocket watching woman, sir. That's what women do.
Everything he said he was going to do, he did.
A lot of
so what the fuck are you talking about?
You worse than a woman. You're like a biatch. You know what I'm saying? You pocket watching a man.
Why you keep
at your job at Amazon?
That's what.
Yeah, this is jealousy talking right here. Sir.
You keep.
Whereas you too old to be jealous of another man.
You keep me.
Right.
You're not. You're not gonna be a sassy, jealous.
You should be muted, nigga. With your sassy ass.
Yeah. I'm lighting your ass up. You're not getting your jealous rant over. You're not getting your jealous rant. You getting frustrated because you can't get your jealous rant off. You can't get your jealous rant off with your jealous self. You want to be me, don't you? Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Yeah, what happened with nobody knowing you? You hate being obscure and don't nobody know you. That's what that is. Yeah, let's talk, sir. You ain't got no influence. Nobody wants to listen to you. And you're older and you're like, how come everybody listens to him and nobody listens to me? That's jealous talk, sir. Ain't it, Swiss? Let's talk about it. Come on, Swiss.
Sassy ass nigga.
You just jealous because ain't nobody listening to
now?
you. You don't get no respect. You don't have any respect from nobody.
Oh, it's a popularity contest?
Yeah, it's a respect contest that you don't get.
Come on, man. Don't let this trick troll you, man. We would have had that motherfucker out there like that. Out here so goddamn quick it'll make his head.
And you're upset about
respect what? What happened to the early school that you talk about?
Oh no! You're just saying shit. What happened to your respect? Nothing. You don't get
shit.
We're having an intervention. Well, Swizz, let's have an intervention. Why do you think you don't get no respect? Why do you think you don't get no respect?
Respect from who? From clowns like you?
Nobody wants to rock with you. No, I'm not that much of a clown. You know, you all in my business. You all naming business endeavors that I do. You all up in my pockets. So yeah, I ain't that much of a clown. I got you all sassy, laying on your stomach, looking into finances and records and all of that like a pizzunk. Yeah, listen to you. That's a basketball wife mentality.
Right.
Yes, sir. That's called jealousy. Get that, and most tethers got that jealous mindset. That's why you're offended by us calling the tethers out, sir.
Atlanta Housewives.
We don't get offended when tethers get called out.
On Atlantic Housewives,
You got offended
man.
by that because you come from a tether background, sir.
I don't agree with you all the time, man, but I would have been got rid of that motherfucker, and you know that, brother Che.
Yeah.
I do not come from a tether background.
Nigga, I can't tell.
And I'm just wondering what is up with FBA and what happened to the code.
See, you othering.
What happened to the code? You spoke about Nelly Fuller code for years, and you just abandoned it when you found it easier to work for the white supremacists.
What?
You're the one working at a job in the middle of the night for the white supremacists. I don't, sir. That's a projection.
Well, because I don't have people donating to me every day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have several businesses,
now
sir.
He whining and shit.
Good for you.
I got several successful
Push the
businesses,
EJ
sir.
button on
That's a tether mindset right there. That's why I know you a tether. Because y'all think anytime somebody black has a certain level of success, there's some kind of Sally Struthers thing where some Red Cross gave them something. They live off donations like the people in your family. I run businesses, sir. You don't understand that because you're over there at that warehouse right now. I don't knock anybody for working in a warehouse, but you don't understand what we do over here on this side of the game. So stay in your lane, man. Just stay in your lane, or pop your collar and put your ear out there and learn some game. Don't be no whining hater.
Right.
I don't want kids to have that mindset.
Learning game.
Hold on, no, be quiet.
You changed the game.
All of my young people listening, all of my young people, don't be like this punk. All right, don't be like this dude. Learn game. If you see somebody thorough, step to him and say, "Hey, man, let me peep what you doing, man. Let me hang around. Let me intern, kind of soak up what you doing." That's how real players do it. You don't sit there when how much money you got? You get a donation? That money is the grifted. It's the dude. Yeah. We got enough bitch asses. We got enough sucker dudes. We don't need more. All right. So my young folks, let me get them out of here because I don't want all this whining. All of my young men in particular, don't be like that guy.
Right.
Learn some game. If you see somebody shining, you see somebody doing something fly, learn some game from them. You know? That's what you do. You see what's going on and how they're doing it and what you can learn from it. Who is this person here?
Whining like a bitch.
Who is this? Hello, ma'am.
Hi. How are you?
I remember you.
What do you call him? You say that's the moist white nigga.
How you doing, ma'am?
Yeah, that nigga moist.
Well,
it's gonna get
I like. Well, let me see the hair. I like the hair. I like what you're doing with the hair. The hair looks good. Like that. All right, little fresh look. All right, me and her are battling right now, Miss Duska.
Ducia.
Miss Ducia. Now, where are you in Serbia, the Ukraine? Where are you from? I forgot. You told me before, but I forgot.
Armenia.
Armenia. Okay.
Where the fucking Kardashians is from. She's probably related to them bitches.
What'd she say? Armenia?
Yep.
Yeah, Armenia.
Yeah, that's where the Kardashian witches is from.
Yeah. Yeah, they really got Kanye's mind all fucked up.
You know where Armenia is, right? Yeah,
it's over there in Eastern Europe. It used to be behind what they used to call the Iron Curtain, Brother Che.
Even more so, Shabaka. That's where the Caucasus Mountains is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. I just learned something. And I saw a video of a brother where he was rounding up all the motherfucking Caucasus saying they being deported to the Caucasus Mountains.
Shit, they need to be next on the
That
list.
shit was funny in the motherfucker.
They got to go. Give us back our homeland.
Okay, got it. Okay, so this is Miss Dusia from Armenia. All right.
Okay.
All right. I know your English is not that good, right?
Yeah. 50-50. Take a
It's okay. Okay. All right. So how's everything going on over there? Oh, don't stop that.
Այդս կյանքս քեզ գովացել եմ, ասել եմ, որ այդս ասել է ինչքան
Fuck is that
գովանամ
she
եւ ինձ գալու է։
That bitch talking monster talk. Get her off of here.
Yeah, let me get this.
I don't want to hear that bitch. I don't know what
Hey,
she was.
Keish.
She trying
Brother
to muster
Keish.
some tricks. She was trying to muster up some tricks, Breeze.
Oh, she trying to get her some tricks up in there?
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this here, Breeze.
Alabaster devil. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Hey, brother Che, let me ask you too. We like to have Breeze as one of our associate producers if it fits into his schedule.
Yeah, he could technically be our second East Coast correspondent.
Okay.
Because he's on the East Coast.
All right.
So you give us all the news that's happening on the East Coast?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, and get with us when you can, man. You know.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
He's gonna be on later, Shabaka. Make sure you set up this channel, Breeze, on later.
Yeah. I'll be on the Sunday Gospel later on today.
Okay, what time, man? Because I know you in the East.
Yeah, it'll be about probably like 4 o'clock on the Eastern time.
Okay, so it'll be 1 o'clock for me here in the West. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He used to living in them caves, Leonard. They forgot what the cave was like. They just named it the cavern now.
Yeah.
They used to eat lichen and moss and shit.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yep.
Exactly what they ate.
Hey, Breeze, do you know them brothers, man, who's been all across from the USA, from
we got
New
them on
York?
Man Watch.
Okay. The one who do them clips called Run Nigga Run.
Yeah, yeah, I know them brothers.
That shit be funny in the motherfucker. And I want to know, man, how far is they chasing this motherfucker, man? Because I see them chasing him in D.C., chasing him in Chi, chasing him in L.A. Hell, they chased the motherfucker out in the damn desert near Victorville.
Yeah. Got them running all over.
Run, nigga, run.
All right, y'all. We're going to wrap this thing up.
Yeah. I'm not with no Mom Donnie. That nigga in New York. I'm in Virginia. I'm down here with the Spam Burger.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Up there on Spam Burger and that tether Westmore.
Yeah.
Oh man, now, man, we got to talk about Westmore for a moment, man.
So he lied about his Jamaican great grandfather.
Westmore is the only motherfucker governor that the dumpster said that wasn't invited to the governor's dinner or whatever at the place of the highest crime in Washington, D.C., 1600 North Pennsylvania Avenue.
Yeah, the house that our ancestors built, Shabaka.
Yeah, we did build that motherfucker. And I also think we built the U.S. Capitol too. And our man Benjamin.
Twice.
We built everything. We built the whole damn thing. Benjamin Banneker mapped out
right.
the whole shit.
Right, and that's the brother that invented the almanac too. If I got my history right.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Almanac.
Yeah, we did all that shit. We did all of it. It's just nothing that we ain't got our hands in.
Right.
Well, you damn right about that, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like the damn U.S. Patent Office stealing all our damn ideas like the light bulb.
Yeah, that's why it was invented in the first place, so they could do exactly that.
Right. And then the real McCoy.
And regardless, though, we still got over 50,000 patents.
Exactly. Yeah. Still the most patents of all groups in this goddamn country.
Yep.
Okay, all right. Okay. Damn, but we got the fine run, nigga, run, man. That motherfucker
Brady
be
said
having
no.
me busted.
Westmore should be thrown in the dungeon with Jesse. Yeah, Messy Jesse Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you right, Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Messy Jesse's a trip.
So his latest lie is that his great grandfather was a slave.
Yeah.
Whose lie is this?
Yeah, he lied. He lied like a motherfucker. They already done caught him.
Westmore, he lied and said that his great grandfather was ran out of South Carolina by the Klan.
Yeah, he was lying like shit.
Okay, he got the evidence to prove it?
Yes, Shabaka. I played it on Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the episode I missed this morning, right? Or yesterday?
Yeah. Well, now 2 days ago.
Yeah. Okay.
But y'all gentlemen have a good one. Like I said, I'll be up later on, probably like 4 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that'll be about one.
Whatever I'm doing, give or take, because I got to talk to my daughter and stuff and see what's going on, what she needs.
Right.
Stale bread and pork rinds.
Pork rinds, grits, and gravy?
No, he said I would make them fight over scraps of stale bread and pork.
Oh, he said.
And pork that's what that Judah said. Damn.
Scraps of stale bread and pork ramen. Oh my God.
Westmore and Messy Jesse. Jesse Jackson on his way out.
Yeah,
and then Dayjota, get this. Okay, get this here, Dayjota. Is he still with us?
Yeah.
Okay, there was a Wattstats concert in 1972 at the LA Coliseum in 1972. And that's where old Messy Jesse got up there wearing a dashiki and all that shit. I am somebody. I might be poor. I might be on welfare, but I am somebody. Nigga, please. Rainbow Coalition. Hold on. Now look what happened with the damn Rainbow Coalition, y'all. It got hijacked. Now you know what they're talking about the Rainbow Coalition, right? Now let's look at our boy, old John Lewis. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Got marched across the Edmund Pettus Bridge and a nightstick glide gracefully upside his head and he knocked the fuck out. Talking about that's good trouble. Motherfucker, you punch drunk.
Yeah, right. That's his only thing.
I mean, man, I would hate to be on the receiving end of it, but I'd be goddamn if I'm gonna say after I come to, man, hey, you only got half my marbles talking about that's good trouble, my ass, man, motherfucker split my dome, man.
He got hit so many times, he was probably a CTE victim.
Yeah, man, then hold on. And then peoples get this here. Then the motherfucker goes, sits on the goddamn floor in the U.S. Congress talking about an alphabetized agenda.
And not only that, he sat on the House floor for them illegals, too. Come on, you lock him
man.
That's why that nigga, they gave that nigga his job. They gave him his job because they knew that's all that nigga was going to do.
Be a
okay, and then another clown we got a crumb bomb on his old Uncle Tim Scott.
Go ahead, Shabaka.
And Uncle Tim Scott, America is not a racist country.
Oh my God! And even he had to get on dump about that post.
Yeah, hold on. And you remember when he goes up there to dump kissing his ass, talking about, oh, I just love you, bow.
Oh, that was sickening, Shabaka.
Yeah, well, they gave him his white woman, so he all right.
Yeah. And always remember, there ain't no black power in white pussy. No disrespect, ladies.
There you go.
He was the first ninja in history to get hit with a 40.
Damn. Was it malt liquor, man, or Old English?
Might have been Old English or something, but
I'm
gonna holler at y'all. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a great one.
Okay, good night, Breeze. Appreciate you.
Know what it is.
With us.
Okay, Breeze. We'll see you in a few hours, big homie.
Yeah, we
right, y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right.
Make sure y'all sub to Breeze on
Always.
on YouTube. He just hit 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations.
We hit 1,000 subscribers.
No, Breeze.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. It's all good, all good, all good. Okay. Now with me, Brother Jay, thanks for having me on. And tonight was a great show, you know what I mean? And then, boy, but all these brain dead motherfuckers out here, man. That's why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, and please hit that the app Brother Che got out there for the Shabaka's fund, you know, because I'm trying to prevent from having.
I hit with a 40 ounce.
Past blue ribbon.
Yeah.
Man, that shit ain't nothing but water, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Damn.
Leonard.
Yeah, and please help the SOS Shabaka sending out a SOS so this platform don't sink. You know what I'm saying? And then we got sponsorships out there, meaning that, you know, you make a donation, hey, we mention it to you. You know what I'm saying? We'll negotiate a package with you, what you're doing, because we're trying to get the viewership up, y'all, you know, to do that. We're moving slowly but surely.
Tonight, Shabaka. This probably got over 100 views.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then, man, but these motherfucking tethers and they bullshit, boy, damn.
Yeah, that's why they got. Damn. We can't unite with no tether.
No, man, because that motherfucker be right up there, massive, like Steven and Django. You know what I'm saying?
They're the foreign version of that. They're the foreign.
Yeah, and then
foreign
and Samuel,
They're foreign Stevens. That's what a tether is.
Yeah, and then Samuel L. Jackson, that crumb bum on you, brother. I know you're an actor. That's how you make your money, brother. But I think you're a very well-established actor right now, man, where you ain't got to do shit like that, homie. But I can't tell you your business. That is, you know, is my opinion, you know. Make some more movies, man, like A Time to Kill. I love that.
Yeah. But we're going to wrap this up. So give your closing and I'm close it out completely.
Okay, all right, so the closing tonight, ladies and gentlemen, thank everybody for tuning in. Please share these episodes far and wide, okay? You know, to save the platform, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And but as they say, there ain't no gain without any pain. And believe me, we went through a lot of pains on this because this is not easy work that we do right here.
Yeah.
Okay, for those
tonight, Shabaka.
Huh?
I think we cracked the code tonight.
Okay. So yeah, so you know, we appreciate everybody. Also to our haters, please keep your hate mail coming.
Thanks, Leonard. Thank you for tapping in.
Yeah, thanks, Leonard. Yeah. So our haters out there, you know, please keep your cards and letters coming with your illogic, stupid ass bullshit because we really use it for comedy.
And don't forget the air date.
Huh?
Don't forget the air date.
Oh, yes, sir. And the air date of this episode right here is February 15th, 2026. So this episode is about...
It was February 14th on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we did, you know, go past midnight and what have you. So we appreciate everybody, you know. Now, and I appreciate the help. Now, I ain't the smartest goddamn tool in the shed now. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to have our intellectuals come up here, you know, our people, you know, with their constructive comments and criticism and what have you, because, see, we are not each other's enemy, okay? We agree disagreeably, you know what I'm saying? You know, but as far as these goddamn tethers is concerned over there, like Lisa Cabrera said, you motherfuckers out here shitting in the goddamn street, And then your man over there, Ibrahim Traore, is putting in, and also too, Brother Che, to find out about Ibrahim. He is building up the plumbing infrastructure, and he is building up the electrical infrastructure, and that is really pissing off the West. The main motherfucker he's pissing off the most is France.
Is he doing that solo dolo, or is he getting help?
No, I think what he's doing is he started out solo dolo, but I think, man, the regions around him, man, are leaning towards him. You know what I mean? And then you remember that motherfucker Langley that went over there and he told him to shake the spot, just like President Museveni of Uganda. You know, when Biden sends his representative over there talking about that rainbow shit, and he says, motherfucker, this is chaos. We don't do that here. Then the fool standing there with his mouth open, and dude looked up at him, hey, man, you still the fuck here, man? And I guess he was getting ready to have his staff put hands on him, man. You know what I mean? They say, so, and then Donald Duck Dump. You're the dump, man. You're a 34-count convicted felon. But one thing about you, dumpster, you state how you honestly feel. You're a fucking crook. You deserve to go straight to fucking jail, but at least you are honest about how you feel.
And he said the country, and we haven't.
Now one thing. Now hold on, now, Brother Che, you're right. I stand corrected. Donald Duck did say that. Well, you all did build this country. You know what I'm saying? And then for those of you out there, and it wasn't Trump leaning toward the reparations.
He still is, and we're gonna keep leaning.
Okay.
To it.
Okay, now for all of you of those out there that hate the reparations for us,
remember he was trying to get reparations for what the Democrats did to him.
Oh yeah, and then the Democrats, you Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffrey, fake ass wannabe motherfuckers, fuck you.
And Democrats, you ain't got a chance in hell.
And the same thing with you too, Kamala. And I think you running for governor of California, Kamala. I hope your ass lose.
No, I think you're gonna try to run for president again, somebody.
Oh, I'm not gonna do nothing strictly for black people. Nah. Gruesome Newsom. Well, Gruesome Newsom, I got mixed emotions about you. Okay, but one thing though, Gruesome. If you go up against Trump, man, he's got too big of a war chest for you, homie. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then that bullshit, man, you talking about that lip service on reparations for blacks in Californians, man, you kiss my ass. Just like when you try to patch me in on there on the reparations call to the California State Assembly, they wouldn't let me talk.
Yeah, well, you called in late.
I think my reputation had preceded me in there because I was going to let them have it.
You called in too late, Shabaka. That's what that was. But
okay,
we appreciate you. Is that your closing?
All right.
So I can wrap this up.
That's my closing. And keep them ponies in the barn.
Gators in the bottom of the hole of the shit where they belong.
Well, that's where they at, and that's why I told them, you know. After they fired Pete Carroll and got the other coach up there, I forgot his name.
Ship.
I told him, hey, and Raiders, leave town or change your goddamn name. It's that simple. I mean, disgusting. Only winning one game, man. Disgusting.
Maybe Utah or Arizona. No. Maybe Utah or Montana take them off your hands.
Yeah. You know, because you guys, you Raiders, man, wow. My. What can I say? Well, anyway, folks, this is Shabaka saying, Corey, bidding you a good night, good morning, whatever, at 2:27 a.m. in the Pacific time code, signing off from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven, clack. I'm out. All right. Okay.
After the food bank.
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right, so this going to conclude season 6, episode 13, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Make sure y'all join us later on today, Sunday, for a brand new episode. In the meantime, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. And make sure y'all like and subscribe to our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. I appreciate everybody that came in. I'll probably be here for 5 more minutes, naming all the people that tapped in. Appreciate all y'all. Shout out to Leonard DeJuda. Shout out to Sablos for coming through. Shout out to Mac Twin for always holding it down. Shout out to Crew. Who else? Grizz. Appreciate you coming through, Grizz. Goddess Nabi. Appreciate you coming through. Who else is in here? I think I'll forget one person. Crew. Appreciate Crew. Tapping in from the Shy. Indiana, technically, And then Michael. Appreciate Michael for coming through, getting on the panel and chopping it up with us. And then, who else? I think that's it. And anybody that was peeking and not speaking. So peace, love, and Breeze. Breeze on the panel. Shout out to Breeze. Make sure y'all sub to Breeze. Breeze Omega on YouTube. And anybody that was peeking and not speaking. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and black empowerment. Chan Kruma and Lady Che signing off from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. We'll see y'all after the food bank. Peace.